All right, this is better. I seen why I was cracking everybody. I apologize. Hopefully this works better. Give me a second, everyone. All right, there you go. See, I told y'all I'll fix it. Your boy said he will fix it. I told y'all, and I apologize. Let's get busy now, everybody. Let's get busy. You know, I want to say this. Welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. I told you I'll fix it, and it's fixed. Um, got to keep my blood thin. Yeah, Adam B, just take care of yourself, man. I will say this, but welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. Salute, Breeze Omega. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Salute, salute. And I'm gonna say this. Welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. And today we got a great. It's not even a topic. It's a fucking celebration. It's a celebration that we all should be having right now. You know why we should be having this right now? Because foundational Black Americans, the Black American families, the Black Indians, the Black Indigenous, the real soul brother came off on top this year. Came off on top this year. One thing I'm gonna say is if you leave these niggas alone, these niggas will fucking sink the ship by itself, by themselves. And we have seen that ship sink. That delineation, that I'm a yes, Ray. That delineation shit is for real. It is for real. My man said the year of the Sambos. But yo, that shit is real. And we got him, everyone. We seen Kwame expose himself, looking like a hobo. We see Charlie Kirk caught a hot slug to the neck. We seen the Republican Party sink and burn. We looked at the liberals and the Democrats and they don't know what the fuck to do. The only nigga that made it out on top is foundational Black Americans. We got the Black Boule niggas out here cooning and buffooning, shucking and jiving, and them niggas don't know. Them niggas don't know how to act. Them niggas don't know how to act. If you're preaching to the if you're preaching to the choir, you're preaching to the choir. If I'm gonna say this. If I said that, yo, this is gonna happen in 2025, I will call myself a fucking liar and a nigga. But the shit that we have seen this year, it's serious. It's serious. We see Myron Gaines get exposed of having a fake girlfriend. We see Andrew Tate get beat up like a runaway slave. We seen Sneeko kiss the ring just to be monetized. We seen Lily Gagger beg to black people It looked like she's going to OnlyFans because she got demonetized and she didn't think it all the way through. We also have seen Pearl Davis run off a street when she seen Marquette. And all through the year, we seen um Tariq Nasheed kick niggas' backs in from January to December, having niggas yell xenophobic. That shit is crazy. What a year we had, everyone. What a year we have. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. This year, I'm so proud of myself. I don't usually say that a lot about myself because I critique myself a lot. I critique myself. But this year I can actually say like, yo, you know what? I am happy of what went down this year. And you know what? If I die tomorrow, I can be like, yo, man, I did what I was supposed to do. I remember 15 years ago, I was saying to myself, I was in a trap house because I had to hide, I had to lay low because I had a warrant out, and I was saying like, yo, I do not want to do this shit ever again. I'm gonna go get this warrant clear, and that's the end of it. You will not see me ever again, nigga. I went to college, got finished my degree. I went to I owned some homes, nigga. What else? I started doing something that I wanted to do, and that's to help people. It's yo. If you don't understand, if you don't know, you just don't know. But I did everything that I wanted to do within 10 years of doing it. You know, I said I wanted to be an indies wrestler. Nigga, I'm gonna put it this way: my debut will start this year. I'm gonna have my debut this year. I'm talking about at the promotion that I want to do. I'm just being personally honest, and at the end of the day, everything I'm saying, I hope I encourage people to do what they wanted to do. We seen Pan Africans crash out, like like Shabaka right here. He's crashing out. He's cooning and buffooning right now. It's 2026. it's the end of it's the end of the green cards. So you got a green card, baby. You better go get citizenship right now, or go get married. It's a wrap out here, man. I gotta be personally honest. If you don't got your shit together, as Marlon Wade said, get your shit together. You are the quarterback. You go through the highs, you go through the lows, you go through the wins, you go through the losses. You go through the parties, you go through the sorrows because you're the quarterback. Go check that movie Him out. It's deep. This is the shit that y'all got. I'm gonna say this to the immigrants. The immigrants who fucks with black Americans heavy. Yo, nigga. Oh, I understand why you fuck with FBA's heavy. I get it. It's not that you can benefit, it's that it's right. We have seen black Americans, or in your eyes, these people do things for other peoples without getting any beneficials to it from it. Cause it's right. Now what you're doing is doing whatever is right for black Americans. And I understand. I salute you for that. Most people are not going to understand it, but you understand. And I appreciate that. And I thank you. White white people too. You could I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all white people who do support foundational black Americans, you get it. You get that like, yo, I have $1 million worth of whiteness, and at the end of the day, I know it's wrong, so I'm still gonna fight for these people. Win, lose, win, lose, or draw. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Why can't these people benefit off of the things that they have done in the past? Why do these people have to work 3 times harder after their ancestors already worked 3 times harder for them? So at the end of the day, at the end of the year, this year, I'm telling you, and I'm gonna make another. I'm gonna make another prophecy because my prophecy is, I told you, Black Americans is gonna watch people perish, and Black Americans ain't gonna do shit because at the end of the day, these niggas can't do it themselves. Everybody needs a fucking black face, and everybody said no, they don't. Black people don't run the fucking world. Black people are lazy and they just don't know how to. They don't want to work. They got a victimhood mindset. When we let niggas do what they do, it doesn't go how they planned it. It didn't go how they planned that 2025 was gonna go. I'm just being personally honest. Yes. Yes. Mr. Know It All, you got it. You got it. They a lot of these people don't understand that black Americans were their bread and butter. We were your bread and butter. We were your saviors. We was the ones that always was beside you. When y'all niggas came over here and y'all sleeping. Y'all sleeping on your enemies. We told y'all niggas those were your enemies. You said fuck you, nigga. Those are my friends. Fuck you, nigga. You just don't want to work hard. I work hard. That's why I got what I want. Now these niggas trying to get you out of here. Oh, brother, don't call me brother. It offends me. Don't call me brother. That offends me. Now black people are xenophobic. Now we're divisive because we don't want to help you because there's no more brother. Where was the brother when we were lazy? When was the brother when, oh, we just don't want to listen? We don't want to listen to the law. The law said you need a visa to stay over here. Where's your visa? Oh, you got a criminal case open? I think Haiti's gonna be seeing you soon. I think Ghana and Nigeria is gonna be seeing you soon. Maybe you can fix that country up. Maybe you can be a freedom fighter, nigga. Yeah, work harder. Mm. I'm gonna tell y'all this. When these niggas was yelling this delineation for years, and I was on the front lines promoting this shit. I'm gonna be personally honest. I did not know this delineation was gonna go as far as it went with me. This delineation shit went from 30 viewers to 200 to 300 to 1,000. Like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? What is up with this delineation? Why does people think it? And I'm gonna tell you, the first person who ever told me it was divisive, it was Kwame. Kwame told me it was divisive, and I was like, Kwame, how is it divisive? Black Americans just want to worry about themselves. He told me everything about Pan Africans and the black community, and instead of telling me why it's divisive. I'm just being personally honest, and I'm gonna tell y'all this: it comes with the territory. Y'all Pan Africans, y'all think because y'all change y'all name that your dirt is hidden, that you don't see Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar is not in that cloak. Dr. Umar will always be in that cloak because you still got the same ideology. I'm just being personally honest. Cause you changing, cause you changed the title of you change your identity from Pan Africans to Black nationalists doesn't mean that you represent Black Americans. A Pan African is a Pan African. Put it this way, Shabaka, I don't mind being divisive. I don't mind being divisive. If it's gonna help my people, because at the end of the day, y'all don't care about my people. You don't care about Black Americans. You care about Africa. You care about Africa and the resources. That shit is dead. Pan Africanism is dead. It's not coming back. It will never come back. Even if you change the name, it is what it is. Now, everybody's looking in the fucking mirror like, yo, we all want to delineate. We all want to delineate. Everybody don't want to be African no more. Everybody's looking in the fucking mirror like, yo, we all. Sorry, everyone. Give me a second. And what I told everybody, I was like, yo, if y'all get on the bandwagon of this FBA thing, we are the blueprint. And I told y'all, I said, yo, Black Americans is the blueprint to everything. It's the blueprint. It's the blueprint. It is the blueprint. Oh no, we need unity. Nigga, we're telling you what the unity is. We're giving you the fucking blueprint so you could go to your country and do the same bullshit. And them white supremacists ain't gonna know what to do. This is a different type. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Why you think the small hats do what they do and they never have to touch a gun, any type of violence, war? Because it's a different type of warfare. It's a different type of warfare that people are not used to. That's why a lot of people don't go to war. You know why? Because it affects the money. Myron Gaines didn't know that. He thought he could do and say anything that he wants to say. But guess what? He's struggling now. He's struggling. This nigga has to. This nigga is so. This nigga's so down and out that this nigga's debating adolescents. Sooner or later, he's gonna be debating middle schoolers. And this is how you who you white supremacists look up to. 2024, your boy O'Shea made a bag off that nigga. He made a bag off of him. And all y'all gotta say is, oh, he's just telling the truth. No, my nigga, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. That's why I always tell you is respect the laws of the lands. If you know it's gonna get you demonetized, how much good are you if you get demonetized? And the sad thing, let me tell you something. I think white Americans and white supremacists have a white complex problem, a white savior complex problem. Donald Trump, they thought up and down, and I told niggas from day one, this nigga's gonna turn on y'all. He's gonna turn on y'all. This nigga is telling you what he is going to do, and y'all niggas still are not listening. Y'all niggas is still not listening. Like, like, what the fuck are y'all thinking? Like, what are you thinking? This nigga told you what he was gonna do. Only person who understood that was black Americans. The Latino community didn't understand. The white community didn't understand. The Arab community didn't understand. Yo, the Arabs is getting slack too. You don't see how this TP USA people are treating people, treating immigrants? Nah, I just had you. I just had you mute for. Thank you, player. Thank you. This nigga Donald Trump told y'all niggas what he was gonna do. This nigga told you what he's gonna do. Only person who understood that was black Americans. Byron Donalds didn't understand it. Byron Donalds just wanted to. The nigga's just a loser. Let's personally be honest. Hold on, give me a second, everyone. Yeah, the nigga's just a loser, bro. Byron Donald's always been a loser. He'll never be no better than what he is now. I'm gonna be personally honest. He will be no better than what he is right now. And that's you. Let me tell you something. I know y'all New Yorkers is gonna hate me, but that's y'all niggas' property. That's your New York property. That's New York education. That Brian Donalds. That's your people's. That nigga say he from Brooklyn. Y'all niggas said to us, "Hey Ray, bust this." These niggas told us we don't want to work harder. We don't want to listen. You just hate the white man. And you know what we told them? All right, show us how to do it. Show us how to do it. Show us how to do it. All they showed us that they could get deported, nigga. That's it. all y'all African, Caribbean immigrants, y'all just showed us that y'all can get deported. And y'all Latino niggas who voted for Donald Trump and not knowing that if you're not Puerto Rican, you could get deported. Good job, everybody. Good job. You got Valentina Gomes right out here in the forefront fighting for y'all niggas. You got Valentina Gomes out here fighting for y'all niggas. This bitch look like she's a part of the cartels, nigga. Are you serious? That bitch is Colombian. Only thing I know that comes out of Colombian bitches is good pussy and STDs, nigga. And you can get both of them, nigga, at the same time. So, oh shit, yo, how you feel about the saying? Marquette, yo, I'm gonna say this. Bomb's legacy. I fuck with Marquette. We talked about this yesterday. Marquette, I think he's dope. Um, do I believe everything he says? No. There's I always gonna give pushback. But hold on, so yo, when you're hold on, when you're getting Streamlabs and open up a panel, so I can make my white supremacists. Hey yo, I don't have Streamlab anymore, man. Hold on, I just caught it. Yeah, got you, you little son of a bitch. Caught an ant. Um, yeah, Marquette. I think he's dope. It's just um, there's certain things. So the reason why I fuck with Marquette, because Marquette is a teacher. He taught in the inner city. He tried to help. He did what he can do. So at the end of the day, I got Restream OT or IT or IO. I'm sorry, IO. Um, so Marquette, he's dope, but some of the stuff. Let me tell you something. If you're a podcaster, he has great content for you. Like or dislike him, it's still content. Um, and if you don't like him, that's what you should look at it as. You should look at it as content. But if you do fuck with him at the end of the day, I think you will get more viewers liking his content. Um, the reason why it's not that he can talk, but at the end of the day, he can back it up with facts. He's not anti. He's not. Yeah, me and Convo talked about it. Convo don't fuck with Marquette. You know, I personally fuck with Marquette. I fuck with all of them, and the reason why, because there's good and bad to all. Like, put it this way. Let me ask y'all a question. You don't think Tariq Nasheed fuck with any of those Marquette, Cap, Sarnetta? Sarnetta gave Tariq Nasheed an award this year. He gave him the Sarnetta Award this year. Cap did an interview with Tariq Nasheed last year. Marquette, they haven't done anything, but at the end of the day, they both got similar ideology. You know, do you see the Cap versus Marquette debate yet? You know what? We can watch it today. We can break that shit down today, Convo. This is New Year's. This is New Year's Eve, so we're gonna break that down today. And you know what? Let me look for that now. We'll jump into it in like 20 minutes. Uh, And I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't think you see it yet. I don't think you see it yet, Convo. But I'm gonna say this. Um, I'm gonna say this. Marquette, Tariq Nasheed, they getting niggas out the way. As Star Terrain said, y'all niggas is gonna have to pick a side, nigga. You foundational black Americans, you wanna play this kumbaya shit? Y'all niggas is gonna have to pick a side. I'm gonna be personally honest. Star Terrain said that. He said, y'all niggas sooner or later is gonna have to pick a side. If you don't pick a side, you on the wrong side, nigga. And I know a lot of niggas don't want to hear that, but Cap, you're gonna have to pick a side. Hold on 1 second. Mm, let me find it first, and we can get back to what we talking about, everybody. You know, and I'm gonna say this. Shout out to Marquette. That nigga was out there with the fur mink hood and stuff. Yo, that nigga was out there looking fly. So we can't hate. Them niggas is gonna pick a side. And I'm gonna say this: there are subgroups of foundational Black Americans. There are some subgroups. There's the educators, and there's niggas on the front line. This nigga Marquette, he's an educator. Tariq Nasheed, he's on that front line and still giving niggas knowledge. So I'm gonna say this. I know a lot of people don't like how Marquette comes out and say, and even give Black Americans or foundational Black Americans tough love. And like I always say, I don't agree with it because at the end of the day, I know more Black Americans that do right than do wrong. Now let's let that stick with everybody. If you know, hold on a second. Read on here. If you know more black people that are doing wrong than right, then that's you, my nigga. That's you. That's who those niggas you hanging out with. That's not Black Americans. That's not Black Americans. What type of niggas you hanging out with? Black Americans be getting money over here. So again, all these people you see do nigga shit. What type of niggas you hanging out with? Do black people crash out? Oh yeah, niggas will crash out on you if if you take it there. If you take it there, it's gonna go there. Would you think niggas is gonna turn the other cheek? No, nigga, no, we ain't turning the other cheek. You can't get mad at us because niggas took it to a different level. No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, everybody, whoever came on here, this is technically it's Shots Fridays. So if you do Cash App, Super Chat, or subscribe, we taking a shot for you today. You know, give me a second, everyone. Let me put that bad boy on real fast. Yeah, that shit's on right now. So if you subscribe today, I take a shot for you. Just jump on the live chat, say, yo, I subscribe, man. Yo, take that shot for me, player. You know? You know, and I'm gonna say this. I gotta say this to the cancel culture. I'm gonna say this to the white supremacists. Y'all niggas who's trying to demonize Islam, don't forget a lot of y'all Christian culture, y'all enslave, y'all genocide, you sexually assaulted, you molested in the name of Jesus Christ. So all that, oh yeah, we shaking hands, Jesus Christ in the name of Lord and all that. Don't forget, y'all rape, murder, genocide, stole, broke treaties, sexually assaulted men, cut off niggas' nuts and balls, and fucking threw babies in the water for the name of Jesus Christ and the Heavenly Father. So if a nigga go Allah Akbar and shit blows up, my nigga ain't no different of y'all niggas doing what y'all niggas do. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't trust none of you niggas. I'm being personally honest. I don't trust none of you niggas. Y'all had the fucking Ku Klux Klan flag. And the reason why for 80 to 90 years the government never, what's the word? The government never mm, observed y'all or even searched y'all niggas is because y'all called yourself a Christian organization. So we don't want to hear all this, oh, look at these Islam niggas doing. Y'all burning Qurans. Niggas should be burning that fucking Bible that if it's not a King James version, nigga. Let's personally be honest. If we're gonna talk about what the Prophet Muhammad did, we gotta talk about what Ezekiel in Georgia did too. To all them little black boys and them black girls. We ain't just gonna sit here and lie and act like Christianity is a perfect group because Charlie Kirk got shot in the neck and them niggas started praying. No, nigga. Y'all threaten HBCU schools, nigga. And you want me to feel bad for Charlie Kirk? Nigga, please. No good, no good deeds don't come undone, nigga. That's all I gotta tell you, nigga. I don't want to hear about, oh, he meant it this way. Nah, nigga. He said what he said, nigga. It's- I'm just being personally honest. I don't want to hear what Jesus Christ, white Jesus did for you white supremacists. Don't forget, you was hanging niggas on trees, for the Jesus Christ and and the Father of Nazareth, nigga. So that's why we have ornaments on trees, nigga. On Christmas. Cause you sick motherfuckers was doing it. The fuck? We don't want to hear about that Jesus Christ shit with white supremacists. That black that black man of God said what he said. What he said. I'm not gonna feel bad for Charlie Kirk, nigga. And this is why everybody don't like you white supremacists. I'm gonna be personally honest, because you force your ideology on niggas like you did to people 200 years ago. Y'all force ideology on people. This is why, let me tell you something. This is why we got these little crusty, ashy feet Africans coming over here disrespecting black people because you're white Jesus Christ. You see what they did to Bishop Nathaniel's when that nigga told them Kenyans that Jesus was black and showed them in the Bible Jesus was Christ. That nigga was damn near almost crucified. Shoot this. No, I never heard it, but I'm gonna look it up soon. Let's personally be honest. We're, we're not gonna do this to the Muslims. We're not gonna do this to the Arabs. Are them niggas thieves? Yes, they are thieves. But we're not gonna we're not gonna crucify them without no fucking evidence. I'm gonna be personally honest. We're not crucifying these niggas without no evidence. We're gonna say, oh yeah, these niggas beat their wife, nigga. You was out here violating little girls in the 1800s. Your forefathers. That's why half of y'all niggas is even here, nigga. Let's personally be honest. The reason why a lot of black Americans turned away from God was because of y'all niggas. Let's not get that fucked up. Are we gonna forget about that? Are you gonna did we forget why a lot of black people turned Muslim? Do you forget why a lot of black people were a part of the NOI? Did we forget why Tulsa got burned down? Rosewood? Wilmington? In the name of white Jesus? Like, let's personally be honest. We can't do this to them. I understand if you want to deport the niggas, yes. But just attack these niggas because of their religion, you niggas ain't no better. Y'all niggas need to be dead too. And Charlie Kirk's wife, what her name, Erica, that raggedy bitch. Nick, bitch, I don't feel bad for you. All you did is just reap the benefit of this raggedy, mediocre podcast has done. The fuck? Let me ask you a question. What the fuck your husband has done that was so important to fucking America? What the fuck did he do? This nigga thought a dolphin embryo was a human body, a human baby. Like this is what we ain't gonna do. Bronze Reaper Media is probably on the Epstein list. shout out to shout out to Ping One. You're nuts, man. They turn Muslim in prison for protect. Yeah, some do. Yeah, some do. Yeah, I agree with you there. Some do turn Muslim in there. I've seen this one. Put it this way. I bet you Erica Kirk is getting good dick on a daily basis now with 15 million in her pocket, nigga. That bitch is getting donkey dick right now. She's getting her back blown out right now. You think she care about fucking old Charlie? Abraham looking ass nigga. Niggas don't give a fuck about that nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Erica Kirk is getting her back blown out, nigga. Come on. That bitch says she ain't getting her back blown out. She fucking lying. 50 Cent make me realize I'm not hating to my full potential. Yeah. This nigga, I'ma say this. I like 50. 50's dope. But I know why 50's doing what he's doing. The nigga slutted out his baby mother. So he slutted out Daphne Joy. What the fuck, the little Asian girl? He was slutting her out like a motherfucker. The only smart thing that Diddy ever did is not have a kid by her. I tell you that. She was fucking and sucking for like 12 hours straight, I heard. Oh shit. Yeah, that bitch is sucking. Yo, she was fucking and sucking. I bet you she was. All I gotta tell you, I bet you she was fucking and sucking on a daily basis for 12 hours. Double penetrated is a must. While Diddy stroke his tool on the side. That's why Fifth is mad. I'll be mad too, my nigga. Fifth, I'll be mad too, my nigga. I'll make a documentary on that nigga too with no remorse. Now the kids gotta go like, yeah, I see your mother's fucking sex tape with the porn star. Yeah, this Nick, but I gotta say, Fifth, you did the same thing to Rick Ross's baby mother, my nigga. So you can't really be mad. Did we feel we forget about Curly? Did we forget about Curly? Curly the pimp. Remember Fifth? And Fifth, I seen that shit. That shit was funny, Fifth. Oh my god, that nigga Curtis is funny. Fake is a virgin in every but his mouth. Oh shit. Niggas is disrespectful. Y'all niggas is crazy. Oh. But yeah, like Fifth been doing that same tactic for years, man. The only person who ever beat that thing is beat 50's tactics was uh Diddy. Diddy beat those tactics. He didn't say shit. He just said nice shit. 50 loves me. I don't know what he's talking. I don't know what you talking about. 50 loves me. I would have said the same thing. Yo, that nigga loves me. What are you talking about? We best friends. Fifth he just playing, man. Don't listen to that nigga. He playing. That nigga's gonna be eating with me after this, bro. Like, yo, don't let that nigga do that to you. He that's just how he is. 50 just being 50, my nigga. When I see him, niggas is all love. That's what I do. That's why I say, yo, I'm being personally honest. That's why Diddy was winning. That's why a lot of these people don't take it Fifth serious about the documentary. It's just entertainment. Niggas just like bullshit. I I didn't even get to watch it yet, but I'll just be watching it because of bullshit. You know, I'm just being personally honest about it. Give me a second. Yeah, it just niggas ain't gonna take that shit serious. I'm not gonna take it serious. So I'm not saying, oh no, it's not serious, yada yada yada. No, I'm just saying that most niggas ain't gonna take that shit serious because It's it's Fifth, man. Fifth does it. 50 been doing this shit for almost 20 years, bro. You know, give me a second. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it serious. You know. Let me see. 1 second. Testing. Give me a second, everybody. I'm just testing something out right now. Yeah, man. It just be like that, man. Yeah, it's going to cry in the shower. Ping is going to cry in the shower. Yeah, man. But it's a lot of shit has went down this year, man. I remember I told you I was like, yo, Fit Diddy fucked up was when he pleaded and gave that girl 30 million. He gave her 30 million for being a slur, my nigga. It's like I'm being personally honest, you know. And this is where I say a lot of people have to take a responsibility for what. Nigga, I'm gonna say this. I fucked with a girl that that was double teamed before and stuff like that, and at the end of the day, like that sometimes that shit happens, man. You gotta take it to the game, man. You gotta check that shit to the game, man. You can't just get mad, be this bitch over here, fucking and sucking. Like my nigga, she did that before she met you, my nigga. Why are you mad? You know? Why are you mad about some shit she did before she met you? I understand if the bitch didn't tell you and you was like, yo, you didn't have a chance, you didn't have a choice to say, oh, yo, I don't want to fuck with you because you fucking and sucking dick out here. Yeah, I get that, you know, but it's like I said, man, it's you gotta take that shit with the game, man. And I always been like that because, like I said, that I always say this. There's gonna be some girls that you're gonna be like, yeah, I want to fuck with you still because you know what, you're a great person. Hold on, I can explain. You just gotta take that and you gotta take down the chin with the with the game. Hold on. It says, yeah, man, and a lot of y'all, and I'm gonna say this: a lot of y'all niggas like whores. Like I like whores sometimes. Don't get me wrong. I like whores sometimes. Don't get me wrong, man. Because at least you're gonna get your dick sucked and all this other stuff. A girl can be freaky with you because she probably like you and stuff like that. The whole 9 yards. You get a basic chick or you get a good girl. A girl ain't sucking your dick, so you got to get a side chick. So it, you just gotta take that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You might get one of them good girls too. Suck your dick from the back, man, and everything, man. You don't know, man. Bitch, suck your dick from the back, man. Yo, you staying, my nigga. You like, I'm not going home, man. Fuck them kids. With the hand moving like that and everything, yo, you be like, yo, what the fuck, nigga? Yo, this is some like you getting that celebrity dick sucked, man. It's just crazy, man. Most bitches don't do that shit no more. Most bitches be lazy with the head. I will be honest and tell you that bitches be lazy with the head now. Back in the days, man, motherfucker put 100% into it, putting throat into it, the hand movements, and looking in your eyes and shit, like looking into your soul, about to take your soul. She be on that fucking sing song shit, man. Your soul is mine. All of that shit. Yeah, bitches be lazy now, man. I don't know what happened, man. Some bad bitches, man. Them bad bitches fuck the game up, man. I'm gonna be personally honest. Everybody want to be a baddie and an independent, so they think they don't have to suck dick. Yeah, your dick sucking list can go by yourself. I ain't fucking with you. You better suck that dick, girl. Yeah, man. Suck that dick and put that meow meow on my face, bitch. Yo, it be like that, man. Yo, you just get you just get the just the lazy ones and stuff like that, man. And yo, I'm gonna say this. This is why fat bitches is winning out here, man. Fat bitches is sucking dick out here. Hell yes. Fat bitches are sucking dick out here like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, man. That's why niggas is like, yo, that's why niggas is putting rings on fat bitches now. I'm gonna be personally honest. I like fat bitches. You know? Niggas is putting rings on that. Well, you 250, baby. We get you down to 220, baby. Don't worry about it. I'll work out with you. Come on, baby. Let's go take that run. Look at Lizzo. Lizzo lost weight. Let me tell you what it was too. She was probably getting donkey dick, and she's like, "Yo, I gotta lose some weight, man. I'm having breathing problems and stuff, man. I can't do hour and a half anymore." She's like, Nigga, she was reminiscing about having a minute man and saying that's it, you know. And she's getting donkey dick for an hour and a half, man. Yeah. And shout out to Lizzo, man. She lost mad weight. I don't know if she's on Ozempic or whatnot, but yeah. Fat bitches is out here winning, man. Fat bitches and whores is out here winning. Fat bitches is sucking dick when niggas come home and stuff like that. Yeah, man. Was a like shoe runners. What's his name? Ping One is mad. Ping Ping is mad. You on that ping ping? That's why ping. You on that Canadian ping ping? Yeah, that nigga ping ping. That nigga crazy. Ah, yeah. But everybody, don't forget like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And if you wanna be in that live chat, you gotta be a subscriber. If you want to be a subscriber, if you want to be in the live chat, you gotta be a subscriber. So subscribe. And also, if you want to help your boy Rochelin out, share this live, share, get them shares up and get the likes up. Also, if you want to donate, we got in the description, we have super chat, we got super chat, we got Cash App, and we also got Venmo. But I'll put in the live chat in the YouTube, and I'll try to do Kick and Rumble as well. But yeah. Yeah, man, these fat bitches is out here winning, man. Yo, they getting out here. Yo, they getting these muscle niggas out here too, man. These muscle big 6'4" niggas and stuff like that. He's like, yo, man, I could blow that bitch's back out, man. Fuck these little skinny bitches and stuff like that. Yeah, niggas is on that type of time. You know? I'm just being personally honest. Niggas be on that time right now. They be like, yo, man, fuck them skinny bitches. He's like, I want to blow a fat bitch's back out, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, niggas, let me tell y'all niggas be thinking I be joking when I be saying that, but yeah, these niggas, these big old muscle niggas be blowing these fat bitches back out, nigga. Hell yeah, man. Giving them that Lionel Richie, man, that all night long. Dun, 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 dun. All night long. Shout out to Big John, man. Big John's funny. Why don't you have super chat? I do got super chat. My super chat's up there. Yeah, my super chat's up there. It's right here. That's super chat right there. Nah, Mr. Know It All, super chat's right there. All right. So I got you, man. Yo, once you take the super chat, I'll take a double shot because it's a super chat. So yeah, definitely. I gotta go to the store anyways, probably at like 8, 9 o'clock to go get some wine. This is for y'all. I like the greater things in life, as they always say. I like the greater things in life. What time is it, everyone? Let me see. Let me see if it hit that time clock so we can start. All right, 5 more minutes, man. And we can chat, man. But yeah, man, this year, this 2025, like I said, you know what? I hope Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, especially, that y'all did what y'all was supposed to do this year. Because you know what? Shit ain't gonna get easy in 2026, but we always make it out of there. We always get busy. So, I'm not worried. I would say this, I am not worried. But at the end of the day, I want all of us to be successful out here. First, I want Black Americans to be successful out here. So I will say that, you know, because I'm being personally honest, we lit out here. We lit out here, niggas ain't really fucking with us like that. I'm gonna be personally honest. Yeah, niggas is lit out here, you know, you know, and it just, I want to say this. Why do niggas have the audacity to even try to fuck with us like that? You know, like, yo, we be doing our thing, we be doing our 1-2, my nigga, and like these niggas still be trying to fuck with us. You know, these niggas be still trying to, like they want to fuck shit up, my nigga. Like, yo, why y'all niggas trying to fuck shit up? Like, nigga, be happy with y'all niggas, with yourselves. You know, like we did so much for y'all as it is, and y'all niggas still ain't grateful for what we have done for y'all. So like, yo, cut this shit out. Cut the shit out, man. We do too much for y'all. Give me a second. That's not super chat. Why is your super chat different from YouTube? Let me see a second. That is super chat. Uh, yeah, that is super chat. Uh, Give me 1 second. I'll look it up real fast. Super chat. Mm, Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can have my super chat. Uh, Need help. Give me 1 second. Super chat. All right, give me a second. Where's my super chat? Give me 1 second. I got. That's not my super chat. All right, let me go to this other drink right here. All right. I'm almost ready, everybody. Just give me a second. Mm, mm, man, where the fuck is my super chat at? Help. Let's see. Here. Super. Hold on 1 second. On the left menu. Left menu. Is it? Super tab. Click earn. Where the fuck is that earn at? Give me a second, man. All right. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get super chat on. I thought I had super chat, but I didn't. Everyone, so give me a second. Go to left menu. Go to earn. This is okay. Earn right there. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Give me a second. I'm almost done, everybody. I'm just trying to figure this out. Super chat. All right, go to earn and go down, scroll down. Mm, go to earn. Click the super tab. Okay. Now, where's the super tab at? Oh, right here. After I click that, with a super tab and get started. You have fans and highlights. Man, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm almost done, everybody. Let me see this white lady how she did it. Oh, well, I think I got everybody. So I gotta click monetization. Click this. Try this again. Your channel. Click this. Go to monetization. Oh, you don't got that shit no more. So it's on the subtitles. All right. Is this it right here? Uh, let's see. Damn, I don't think they let me do it. Let's see. Damn, where's my shit at? How old is this shit? Oh, that's 5 years old. That's why. Jesus Christ, man, they been changed that shit up. Uh, all right, let me get. All right, I'm gonna fix this, everybody. I'm almost done. If not, this year. How to earn super chat live. Okay, give me a second. Mm, mm, all right, live chat. All right, so go over here. Yo, they're not letting me super chat it. All right. Oh, I gotta be monetized. I don't think I can do that super chat yet. I gotta be monetized. You try one more thing, and if not, you might have to use either YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. Uh, Go to YouTube Studio. Go to Earn. Mm, I can't do super chat right now. I gotta customize it probably. I'll figure it out. I just can't do it right now. Yeah. I can't do it right now, even though they say April 1st. Facts. I heard that same thing. Yeah, I can't do it right now. My credit in Zoolander. Super Chat has a cash symbol. Yo, I was looking for it too. I can't even find it. And I thought I could have it because I'll ask somebody else this week about that because I can't even get it. I thought I should have that shit on top too. Moderation. Active. Let's see, give me a second. I did have it before though, you know. Mm. All right, I'll figure that all out, everyone. Right now, just do Cash App or the other Streamlab app, because I think the Streamlab goes to my PayPal. So yeah, I'm gonna see. Actually, can I see if I can do it on this new joint? Like, yo, there's so much stuff I'm still trying to learn about this new joint. Let me see if they got a super chat. If they got a super chat, we'll be fine. Give me a second. Home. That's not it. Not it. Not it. I'll find it tomorrow, everybody. The super chat, but just do the Venmo and the Cash App for right now. Um, hey, what's going on, Lala? Salute, salute. I'm driving, but I'm here. Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's to you too, dear. Um, but if you want to do that other site, you can. It goes to my PayPal. So yeah. Let's see. I don't know. I can pass it. But we're gonna watch this interview that Convo wanted to watch. So let's see how this one turned out, everyone. Oh, it's not no volume. Hold on, give me a second, everyone. Uh, Give me a second, everyone. Let me edit this. Edit audio. Oh, it's not no volume. Hold on, give me a second, everyone. Let me see now. Give me a second. Let me see how if it works now. I'm still trying to work this. Let me see how it's now. I'm still trying to work this. Let's see. Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear it? Give me a second. Let me see if it works now. Uh, give me a. Okay. Can y'all hear it? Give me a second. Let me see if it works. Give me a. My son's bugging out. If anybody knows how to work this, let me know. I think I got it now. Hold on. Yo, this shit is not working, everyone. All right, hold on a second. Just me. Volume. Volume. Let's see. Yo, this shit is not working, everyone. Video on stream. Okay. Volume. Let's see. Yo, this shit is not working. All right, hold on a second. Go to media. Think I got it, everyone. Video. Screen. All right, let me see now, everybody. Tell me if this works. I think I got it. All right, let me see now, everybody. Tell me if this works. I think I got it. Mm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, everybody. Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. Give me a second. Let me see if this works right here. Should I change it? Let me see. Yo, I don't know what's going on, everybody. Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. Give me a second. Let me see if this works. Should I change it? Video, media, larger. This presentation, chat, volume. Where's the volume at? Let's see. Yo, I don't know what's going on, everybody. All right, let me see if this works right here. Let me see. He said you forgot to pay the rent. Nah, I don't know, man. It's. Let me see if this is right here. I don't know what's going on. All right, let me see if this works right here. Yo, this is crazy. All right, give me a second. Restream. He said you forgot to pay the rent. Nah, I don't know, man. Let me see if this is right here. This is crazy. Give me a second. I see. Go to. Rosatine. All right, I think I found it, everyone. Give me a second. Let me see. We know how to share. We want the volume. The volume control available for local media. Uh, how to just audible. I don't know what's going on, everybody. I'm gonna fix it right now. How to share screen live. Audio. Yo, you didn't tell me nothing, man. Come on. Audio. There you go. Audio share screen. Go to rebuilding. Screen. Yada yada yada. Tap in. Test area. Don't have it. Yada yada yada. Everybody, we're gonna have a difficult day today because I can't share screen audio screen. Happy holiday, happy New Year's, Charlie Shaw. I'm just trying to get this audio for this restream thing going. I don't know what's going on right now because I'm using something new. So I don't know what's going on right now. I'm almost there. It's just the fuck. Yeah, it's It's something I don't know what's going on. Say right there. Go to audio. Mm, let me see if this works. Testing. No, that's not it. Phone. Let's go. Cams. Microphone. Built-in microphones. No. All right. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works, everyone. Hold on. Call and show. What is it? Yeah, if y'all want to call in, y'all could call in. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, why am I not getting a volume? Yo, and I bet you it's something mad easy too. Let's see. Add extra cam, video location, zoom tool. Let's see. Jesus Christ. I don't know what I don't know what the fuck is going on, but yeah. We're gonna do a call in show for right now. Uh, Fresh link. All right. All right. Let me see if this works. No participate. Please like chat link. Hey Dorsey, you could call in now. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. I had to show off perfect too. All right. Yo, it's good. It's good, man. Yo, I don't know how to. I got this new restream thing, and I don't know how to add the audio in the share screen. Nah, you can also. So I'm looking to shit. I tried to, and it didn't let me. So I was like, I think, I think I got. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. I think I got it. All right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, my foot. Yeah, yeah. But we didn't see this video. Okay, okay, okay. But what's good? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go on. No, 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 no. Go on, go on, go on. Mm, yeah. Mm, yeah. Hold on, man. I don't think they can hear you either, man. Hold on. Yo, what the fuck is going on with all this thing right now, man? All right, go and speak. All right, hold on. Go on, speak.
So, what's happening is, man, we have golden opportunities because they send in Somalis for this scam nationwide.
Mm,
They say they got Somalis in Oakland. They said they got them in Portland. Wherever there's a Somali community, there's opportunity.
okay, okay.
Especially in that niche. You know what I'm saying? Because they was doing not only taking care of old folks, but taking care of the young people. So that
Mm,
gives people who have the entrepreneurs type thing to go ahead and apply and get these money so to take care of these old folks and shit.
okay,
So I
okay.
know it's gonna be a little paperwork, huh?
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah, hold on, man. I don't think they can hear you either, man. Hold on. Yo, what the fuck is going on with all
Yo,
this
you
thing,
there?
man? Yeah, I'm right here. All
Okay,
right, go
okay.
and
I can hear
speak.
you.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I
You
can
guys
hear
can
you.
hear me?
No, they can't hear you. I'm gonna see if they can hear you now.
Can they hear you? Hello, hello, hello. One, two, one, two. Mic check, mic check. One, two, one, two.
Testing, testing. Y'all can hear me, right?
What's happening is, man, we have golden opportunities because they saying them Somalis pulled that scam nationwide. They say they got Somalis in Oakland. They say they got them in Portland. You know, wherever there's a Somali.
All right. Let me see. Hold on. If y'all can hear me over here. Give me a second. Let me see if y'all can hear this.
Was wiped away. It take away your ability to read or write. Now the written part.
Y'all can hear this part now, right?
And so it's not so much that you need it written down. Like even the Bible says the law will be written in our hearts. So I don't.
Y'all can hear this, right? What's going on, Ohio?
I don't have to read it every day to follow it, but I had to get to that point.
Hey, yo, what's going on, Ohio? Y'all can hear this now, right?
So that's the importance of.
All right, let me see if I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. No, they can't hear you. I'm gonna see if they can hear you now. Like I can hear the TV. Hold on.
Mic check.
Right, that's the link. Give me a second. I think it's gonna pop back on. I think I got it, everybody. Give me a second.
Of understanding who you are.
Testing. Oh, I think it worked. Y'all can hear me, right? If y'all can't hear it,
because black people, for the most part in America, when it comes to their identity, they don't have none. They don't have no culture. So you have to read, just like anything. You have to learn.
Is that true? You got you folks on the internet say the most ludicrous things. You said black people in America don't have any.
Let me see if it works out here now. I'm watching it, and that's all. And we can get to business. Give me a second. Let me see if y'all can hear this. Yeah, we got it, everyone. All right, it works, everyone.
Because black people, for the most part in America, when it
so let's watch this from the beginning, everyone.
And Israelite. So like any culture, any nation that has a culture, Chinese people that have a culture, right? They have a written oral, they have an oral and written tradition of it. Every nation has an oral and written tradition. When we were brought over here as slaves, the oral lasted for some time. Like you can find, we have some people that their family line never forgot that they were Israelites. But then for the most part, that oral.
Hold on 1 second, everyone.
Call from
Dorsey.
Hey, yo, Dorsey, I think I got it, player. Hello?
Hello?
Yo, Dorsey, I think I got it. Hold on. Let's see if it works. Hold on. I'm watching it on the big joint.
Hello, Bronze.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right,
I can hear you.
I think I got it. Let me see if it's on the big boy. Yeah, it's on the big boy. All right, now let me see.
Okay, so your stream is working now?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if it works for you too. Give me a second. Oh, I think it worked. All right.
Yeah, if it works, then I'll get off and let so that you can let everybody see the
Hold on
thing.
1 second. Hold on. Microphone check 1 2. All right. Hold on. All right, your turn. Go on.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
It works.
Okay, this is not a test. You're rapping to the beat, and me, the groove, and the funk. All right, so go back to the show. I'm gonna watch the show. I'll be in the chat.
All right, and yo, I'm gonna have you come back on. We're gonna be on here until like 8:30, 8:39.
Okay, that's cool. All right, late man. Happy New Year.
You too.
All right, and Happy New Year to the fam too, to the whole Bronze Media fam. Hey, what's happening? All right, bye.
You. Salute. Easy. All right, everybody, we got it working. I apologize. This is my first time using this, so like, I apologize again. All right, let's get busy, everyone.
History was wiped away. It take away your ability to read or write. Now the written part is wiped away. And so it's not so much that you need it written down. Like even the Bible says the law will be written in our hearts. So I don't necessarily need the law I don't have to read it every day to follow it. But I had to get to that point. So that's the importance of understanding who you are. Because black people, for the most part in America, when it comes to their identity, they don't have none. They don't have no culture. So you have to read, just like anything. You have to learn.
Is that true? You folks on the internet say the most ludicrous things. You said black people in America don't have any culture. Is that true?
yo, I'm gonna say this, and this is just me, all right? And this is why I like Marquette. I know a lot of y'all niggas don't like Marquette, but I fuck with Marquette, and it's because just how he comes off on niggas and stuff like that. Like, you could tell, like, Cap is about to get aggravated and say, like, yo, this shit makes no sense to be even arguing. Watch.
Yeah, just when it comes to their identity, they don't have none. They don't have no culture. So you have to read, just like anything. You have to learn.
Is that true? You folks on the internet say the most ludicrous things. You said black people in America don't have any culture. Is that true?
Yeah, we have culture in the sense of when you start talking about black people.
You hear the audio? Where's the video? The video's right there. It's not playing. Got it working. I apologize. This is my first time using this, so like. Hold on, y'all watching it, or is it like a big difference?
History was wiped away.
Oh, it works. It works. Y'all got me.
Culture. You're gonna have to look at the roots of it all. So they're gonna talk about their music, which we have a musical culture. We have this culture. When Israelites are talking about culture, we talk about the God we serve, the laws we serve. The God that most black people serve is a false God or a fake one, like most people.
You actually went away from what I asked you. That's a red herring. So I challenged your point about, you said black people don't have culture. So you're conceding, yes, black people do have culture. You were exaggerating.
No, I'm not. I'm saying
so you're sticking with the idea that black people in America do not have culture.
No, I'm sticking with that because culture that black people have.
See, this is why I always tell people all the time, Marquette, when it comes to foundational black Americans, he might be harsh on the women is because he loved black women. He has seen, and the thing about this is why I showed that the interview with Willie D and him. I showed that documentary. I mean, I showed the interview is because at the end of the day, this is sometimes you have to go back to figure out why people fight for certain people. And this is one of the reasons why Marquette fights for black women so hard and say like, yo, you got to stop doing stuff like that. And also when he does criticize women, he does have certain things for black women, specifically black women. So that's why I say shout out to Marquette because of that, you know, because we'll have, and I'm going to say this, we'll have immigrants from like Mexico, just all over the world, and even white supremacists judge black women, talk about the ghetto, the this, that, yada, 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 and this and that, but at the end of the day, won't do nothing to fix it. They won't do nothing to fix it. At least Marquette will criticize black women, then will try to fix the situation. One thing, and this is why I always say this is one thing, and I have been on record saying this. I fuck with the Hebrew Israelites. I understand why they do what they do. But at the end of the day, there's too many cultures. There is too many cultures to be trying to build something with. And the thing about it, you got 12 tribes of Israel. You got Judah as blacks. You has Levi as, I think, Jamaicans or Haitians. And you got all these Benjamin as Jamaicans. You got all these different cultures, and you're trying to put all these cultures at one. History has proven in this era that, yo, but okay, be dissing FBAs that make me look and I'm sideways. I'm gonna answer your question after I fix it. I mean, finish what I was saying. I'm gonna keep what you said up here. Um, there's too many cultures. I feel like if one culture fix one culture, their culture, then go off and try to help other cultures. Yes, the Hebrew Israelites, the 12 tribe of Israel will work, but it's not gonna work when all these different type of cultures, all these different type of all this shit that's rough around the edges is fucking each other over. You got scamming culture, you got savage culture, you got, manipulating cultures and stuff like that. You got all these different type of cultures that have these bad omens that it's gonna cause problems. Now, Bomb Legacy, I'm gonna answer your question. Yes, he does dish black foundational black Americans. He does give us that smoke, but, and I don't usually use but his critiques, he try to fix foundational black American communities. He do put money into the foundational black American communities. He does do other stuff that helps black Americans. I will say this. Cap Cap fights for too many cultures. And I think this is where it fucks up the I can read a little Hebrew and I know the accent marks. Yeah, it's yeah, that Hebrew's strong though. Yeah, it's a strong culture. But yeah, it's just that's the only thing I could say about Marquette. He does try to fix the problem. As of most people, they won't try to fix the problem. They'll judge, judge. Just like what's my man, the Charlie Kirk. He'll judge everybody, but at the end of the day, he won't come and fix the problem. He'll talk about white America and stuff and Christianity and stuff, but only thing he does is debate, adolescent niggas who's damn near adolescents. So it's. I have to salute Marquette for that. Even I was mad at him when I hear him do shit like this, but at the end of the day, he can have these conversations with people like us. It's not like this nigga's just talking to some raggedy nigga down the street. No, it has never been like that. It's always he's talking to elders. He's talking to the hierarchies and stuff like that. Sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's a miss. This is the thing about certain situations like this. So I have to give him that type of credit.
Music is, if you want to, okay, here's what, maybe this will help for those in your world understand. If you think music is a culture, by all means, black people have it. If you think the soul food that comes from surviving slavery and what we had to eat is a culture, then yes, we have it. For us, because our culture is our actual identity and that was taken away from us, that's why we say, so we could be talking past each other.
We're not talking past each other. If you're not a linguist or a cultural anthropologist, you don't get to redefine words in general and in particular those that relate to culture. So an attempt to suggest that black people in America don't have culture because they don't abide by your made-up religion is fairly ludicrous and insulting, when in actual fact, the concept of culture has been defined quite clearly. It consists of some of...
This is the shit that this is why I said... Remember when I was telling y'all, this conversation can go two ways. They can talk about religion and how the religion work, or they can talk about foundational black Americans or black Americans. Once you start talking about black Americans, and this goes for any Hebrew Israelites, you lose. And this is why I say, Cap needs to stay in his lane. This is a lane that he do not want to be in. And I'm on record saying that. Anything with religion, historical facts, and I'm talking about from back in the days, certain questions that has to do with biblical, 100% Cap. Cap. Ain't nobody, I have never seen, and I'm going to be personally honest, I have never seen it. a guy like Cap ever since the first Hebrew Israelite guy I ever seen in my life. It was this guy from New York with gold teeth. He told a black man, see this nigga right here, he don't love himself. I was like, oh my God. This nigga's lit. This nigga's lit out here. You know? But I don't think, like I said, I understand why Cap lost. I understand why Cap lost. This isn't his fight. It's just not his fight. When he starts talking about historical black people shit, then you add biblical into it, I understand. You know? Well, historical facts about black Americans, he can't talk about black Americans because we have done so much in America. We have done so much around the world. And I think this is where he loses his audience. And I think we're going to start to see. I haven't seen this yet, so yeah.
The following things. This is not exhaustive. Folkways, mores, religion, language, dialect, clothing, ways of being, foods. America don't have culture, those that relate to culture. So an attempt to suggest that black people in America don't have culture because they don't abide by your made-up religion is fairly ludicrous and insulting, when in actual fact, the concept of culture has been defined quite clearly. It consists of some of the following things. This is not exhaustive. Folkways, mores.
Oh yeah, everybody, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And if you want to be in the live chat, you got to be a subscriber. But hit that share, and share it to all your friends, family members, your peers, everybody. And also, if you want to give a donation, we got Cash App, we got some type of super chat, and we also have Venmo. So if you have any three or one of those, yo, send in a donation and I'll take a shot for you. If it's more than 10, I'll take a double shot. So definitely, hit that like button. Happy New Year's, American Dream. Salute. I hope you like the new setup. It's because this is what this is what we do with the donation money. You seen that the donation money is actually going into something. I told y'all, remember I was telling y'all, like, yo, it goes in, the money goes into somewhere. So like it goes into, the podcast. So definitely, if you want to donate, definitely donate. It helps us. It helps like I said, it helps the platform. 2026 is gonna be big, so definitely. And also we got American Dream guy in the live chat. He has his own podcast. I don't know. American Dream, are you a black nationalist or a Pan-African? He's one of those, but at the end of the day, as a foundational black American, if you want to go on his live chat and defend FBA to the fullest, definitely do it. And also too, like I said, if y'all got podcasts, definitely, as a person who is FBA, I support FBA to the fullest. So I will promote your platform, and definitely Breeze Omega. Like I said, he's gonna be the future of this podcasting for foundational black Americans. So definitely go check him out. I'll tell you this every time I'm on this podcast. Every time I'm doing a podcast, I gotta say, yo, go check out Breeze Omega. He does 4 to 5 hours, and he has great content as well. So definitely, both of y'all, no sir, I am an American. I thought you told me you was Jamaican, man. American Dream, man. Come on, don't do that. You're American, okay. Conservative. I think American Dream guy is probably a conservative. So, but like I was saying, everyone, definitely go check out Breeze Omega. Breeze Omega is lit. I think he's gonna be up there, and I'm talking about with Elite, Alpha, Top Cat, Dane Calloway. Anything FBA from indigenous to aboriginals, definitely go check him out. Like, for real. This is how I'm starting my 2026. So definitely and like I said, I promote y'all niggas. And the reason why I promote all of y'all, because even, let me tell y'all something. I'm going to be personally honest. Even if we all disagree, I knew he was gonna do that shit. Okay, American Dream Salute. Even if put it this way, even if we disagree, we still need people who are foundational Black Americans to support Black Americans on these other channels. I get that and I know, and I'm gonna say this in 2026, we're moving into 2026. We know we're not in their channels a lot. We know we're not in these Pan African channels or these African or Caribbean channels or anything, and this is why they're losing. And I'm gonna be personally honest. But at the end of the day, if if y'all want to go in those channels and say your piece, say your piece. But at the end of the day, I have to tell all those Pan Africans, the conscious people and stuff, you gotta let foundational Black Americans talk. You can't cut these niggas off. You see how, and the thing about, sometimes I'm guilty at doing it as well, but at the end of the day, my channel is to let y'all niggas talk. It's to let y'all niggas talk. I don't give a fuck if I'm right or wrong. If I feel a different type of way, I'm letting you talk. Because you know why? As a foundational Black American, as a Black American, as a Black man, I know what I'm doing is right. I know what I'm saying to help my people is right. And I know that nobody else is going to help my people but our people. It might come off as wrong, it might come off crazy, but at the end of the day, this is the truth. Let me ask y'all a question. Look at how many people turned their back on foundational Black Americans, and the thing about it, they turned a side eye and told Black Americans we did not help them get into this country, while the white man did not want them in this country. That's telling y'all something.
Religion, language, dialect, clothing, ways of being, food, holidays, and many other things. So you don't get to redefine it because it's out of line with the fake religion that you created.
What are the Black holidays?
Kwanzaa. I don't celebrate it, but here's my point. With regards to, no, I don't celebrate it because I have a different culture. No, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt, and don't fake laugh either. Don't fake laugh because I've seen it a million times, and don't interrupt. So here's my point. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. We already pointed out that culture had a definition before you and I started this conversation, so you don't get to create a new definition. Furthermore, I said it's a non-exhaustive list that consists of some of those things. And then you asked for an example. I gave you a very clear example. Furthermore, in my case, we practice SAS in culture. Culture is something that can be developed over time or it can be developed in a moment. For example, the fake religion that you follow, much of what it is was developed by Europeans meeting together and creating the religion. I yield the floor.
Thank you. I don't know if you muted me or not.
No, sir, I would never do that to you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I did not mute you. If anyone in the chat was unable to hear the gentleman, please put a two.
No, that's cool. Long as if you said you didn't do it, that's cool.
Yeah.
By you reading your definition of culture, you prove we don't. That's why I asked you holidays. You say Kwanzaa. Most Black people celebrate Thanksgiving, 4th of July, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Memorial Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, all European religions. The Israelites do not celebrate or consort with anything European. So the fact that you say Kwanzaa makes you look foolish. It doesn't make me look foolish. That was a brother that started that.
No, impossible.
It definitely is possible because Kwanzaa was created by a brother in Chicago in the 70s. So then you're saying that Black people didn't have no culture of holidays until the 70s. Even Black History Month is...
You're using language at this point is very disingenuous. So the fact of the matter is that culture does not hang on the singular point of having a holiday or not having a holiday. Furthermore,
go
ahead.
Now you interrupted me now, though.
I already warned everyone that I would be cutting into the conversation at various points. So again, you're being dishonest.
This is why I say this will like I said, this will be an interesting debate, but I know it's not going to end right. I have been saying that it's not going to end right because at the end of the day, depending on what type of conversation they're having, if it was a biblical conversation, Cap might win. I think Cap might have a little bit of an upper hand against Marquette. But when we're talking about Black Americans, two people I would never go against Black Americans against is Marquette and King Flex. And the reason why, because they're historians. They know how to talk to certain people. They know how to talk to the supremacists, the white supremacists. And I don't even know why we calling them white supremacists if they're the majority and they're crying and bitching and moaning, you know? But okay, we can do that.
There, but
I'm
I will
not
yield the floor to you.
dishonest. I'm not being dishonest. I just like to have fun too. I'm good at this. That's why the
Hold up,
Israelites said you ain't
everybody.
talk
We
to Cap,
gotta
talk to Cap.
stop. We gotta stop, everybody. We gotta take a double shot. Thank you, E Will, for sending in that 20. Take a shot of that. Deuce. Shot of Deuce. Two shots, because it's a double. That's one. That's two. And I'm gonna say this on the record. I don't think Hebrew Israelite is a. I don't think it's a religion. But I don't think what they're doing is fake either. So shout out to the Hebrew Israelites from all camps, except GMS. Them niggas is wild, nigga. Them niggas is wild. Them GMS Hebrew Israelites. Them niggas make Hebrew Israelites look bad. Woo! But yeah, shout out to the Hebrew Israelites and stuff like that. I fuck with y'all niggas heavy. I do my Sabbath every day, every Saturday. So, you know, and y'all got me on that good diet. So it's and I'm cutting like I told them I cut down on the bottom feeders, the C bottom feeders because of them. So salute to y'all niggas. Thank you. I appreciate it for everything. And I know a lot of niggas don't fuck with you, but I do have a lot. I have a real strong respect for y'all. You know, and it's not because one of my best friends is a Hebrew Israelite in Rhode Island, but I fuck with y'all niggas heavy. You know, we've been talking, and when I found out when my best friend was a Hebrew Israelite, I was so proud of that nigga. I'm gonna be personal. I was very proud of him. You know, and he was a smoker. He was a smoker. You know, each month represents a corn season of crops. Yeah, facts, Dorsey. Salute. You know, but let's get back into this.
So now, when you look up concept
No,
of culture,
I'm the best. I'm the best at this.
you're
The only
not.
reason that they think that you're doing anything is because they're two standard deviations below the mean in IQ, which is typical of religious people.
The
What's
fact
going
that
on,
you
SP?
think
Salute.
black people have a culture, then by the definition, shared beliefs, values, practices, material items define a group, learn through socialization, express symbols, language.
SP. So this is what I do. On Fridays, because I don't know if I'm gonna do a show Friday. On Fridays, I do shots, Friday shots. So Friday shots is like if we got a new subscriber, we got a new Cash App, any type of money order, whatnot. I take a shot for y'all. I take a double shot. I'll take a double shot if it's a super chat or a super chat or a subscriber. So I got this new system. I don't know how to check if I have to go back where to see if anybody subscribes so I can take a shot for them. So definitely This helps with the show. You know me, I don't really drink. I drink every other week when it comes to this show. When it comes to that Friday, that's when, I do every other shot. But thank you, SP, and happy New Year's for coming into the show. They read from King James Bible. Who's that? To Zaria. Cap, yeah, that's Cap. Yeah, Cap gets busy. Don't sleep on him, SP. He gets busy. But yeah, I'm taking shots. Yeah. He will just gave a 20. He gave me a 20. So definitely I took a double because it was more than a 10. Nigga, if you give me $10 and 1 cent, I'm gonna have to take a double. So it doesn't matter. If you give me a super chat, yes. I'm gonna have to take a double. There's no ands or buts about it, so it is what it is, nigga. But bronze, I research and understand the fabric of the religion. Oh, that's dope. That's dope, definitely. I would say this. I fuck with you. Salute. Nah, it's just I'm gonna say this, SP. Sometimes you can't be always like we have series shows. We have these debate shows and stuff like that, but this is New Year's Eve. Niggas is gonna have a good time. I want y'all after we finish this, I want y'all niggas to go out and have a great time. I just want y'all to get back home safely, Just get back home safely and I'll see you probably tomorrow if you're not drunk or got some girl pregnant. Let me tell y'all something. Every New Year's, man, before I met my baby mothers, I was always in some type of I might be pregnant stage because of drinking. And so that's why y'all think I drink a lot now. Nah, I cut down big times, I was always in that stage. Oh, I think I might be pregnant. Some disappeared. That's why sometimes I tell y'all, I probably got kids out here and don't know, These holidays, man, fucked me up, man, because I was in a bad situation in my life. So it's just, yeah, it'd be like that, man. But you know what? I'm going to do something for you, SP. I'm going to take a shot for you, man. And you know why? Because I met you 6 months ago, and you know what? I fuck with you heavy. And I'm going to say this. You're a good example of a Mexican. And the reason why, I see the fucked up ones. But it's a good fresh air seeing people like you. I'm going to be personally honest. It's a good fresh air seeing people like you. You are a Jamaican. But yeah, it's a good fresh air seeing people like you, because at the end of the day, you're still learning. Even though some of the shit that I say, you be like, yo, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? But it's a good fresh air seeing people like you and trying to understand, A lot of people are not going to try to understand. So happy New Year's and happy, I hope 2026 is good, will be great to you.
Language, norms, rituals. Now you show me where black people collectively have those things that define a culture, and then I'll show you where the Israelites, which is not a made-up religion, is not even a religion. In a religion, anybody can be that religion. For Israelites, you have to be an Israelite to be an Israelite. So you can't call us a religion. So a white person can't be an Israelite, but a white person, African, Chinese, and Arab can all be Christian or Muslim or anything else. But you cannot be that. Why? Because our culture prohibits that. That's the difference between us and whatever it is. You said you follow Sassy.
You're not speaking of a culture. One moment. You're confusing terms. The problem is that you are doing a very poor job with diction, and as a result, you're mixing in the concept of ethnicity, culture, and race. You're suggesting that race is a biological reality. You see, and another group cannot take on a biological reality, but you're meshing that up with ethnicity and religion. That's the problem here. So you need to pull those things apart.
So that was tough, man. I know Cap didn't want to hear that. Give me a second. All right, there we go. I know Cap didn't want to hear that, but yo, it's. I'm gonna be personally honest. He held it down, man. He held it down. He knew what he was talking about. And this is why I say Cap never wins the biblical things with foundational Black American people, and that's the reason why. Because at the end of the day, Cap starts talking about big. You know what? I think I found the
Peace to the saints. We are back. We have a legend within the Hebrew. You must be a legend, because every time I debate anybody, they're like, yo, you need to go get you, because you've defined it as a racial group.
I want you, and then I'll show you where the Israelites, which is not a made-up religion, is not even a religion. In a religion, anybody can be that religion. For Israelites, you have to be an Israelite to be an Israelite. So you can't call us a religion. So a white person can't be an Israelite, but a white person, African, Chinese, and Arab can all be Christian or Muslim or anything else. But you cannot be that. Why? Because our culture prohibits that. That's the difference between us and whatever it is. You said you follow Sassy.
You're not speaking of a culture. One moment. You're confusing terms. The problem is that you're doing a very poor job with diction, and as a
this is why. Thank you, Ewell. This is why I said with Marquette. Yes, he might be, and this is why I keep up with everything. I keep up with Pan Africans. I keep up with Hebrew Israelites, white supremacists. I keep up with all of this stuff. And yes, it helps me build content, but it also helps me understand who we dealing with. So it's a great thing. Give me a second. Yes, he might be. Oh, I gotta call out there. Yes, yeah, you're right, SP. But let me finish what I was saying. And this is why I fuck with Marquette. And when I start making when I start building this business, you're gonna understand why I have these people on the show. You're gonna see why I have Marquette on the show. You're gonna see why I have King Flex on the show. Antoine Daniels and just people like that. Shannon Sharp. You know, who else? Not really too many white people. Probably Steve Crowder, just shit like that and stuff like that. And you're gonna see why I have these type of people on my show. You know, and I'm not just trying to stop problems, but at the end of the day, certain things can be solved while talking to a historian. You know who I want to have lunch with? And it's just lunch and just conversating. I want to have lunch with Cornel West. The reason why I want, not Kanye, but Cornel. The reason why I want to have lunch with Cornel, with Ishmael is my name. Oh shit! Salute. Shalom. Hey yo, SP, you know you're part of the 12 tribe of Israel, right? You didn't know that, huh? Yeah, you're part of that 12 tribe of Israel. And I told you, SP. Remember I was telling you I want to say 3 or 4 months ago. I was like, SP, you need to fuck that Hispanic side and go to the indigenous side. I was like, you need to show the indigenous side a little bit more than the Hispanic side. Remember I explained that to you? It's coming to that point, and this is where I said, and the reason why I'm gonna be personally honest why I said that. When I started watching Dane Calloway and 19 keys and stuff like that, and we're finding out sources of black Americans of being even indigenous as well, as though actually being fully indigenous as well. This was the time, and I'm gonna be personally honest, this was the time where you should have started your coalition. This is the time you should have started your coalition, because at the end of the day, if both of us is indigenous, you should have fought for reparations. Your people should have fought for reparations for black Americans to get reparations. Once they got reparations, yo, skies is a limit for you. Skies is a limit for the Mexicans. Skies is a limit for Latinos. But especially for Mexicans. Because they have been on American soil just as long as black Americans. So, and this is why I always said that, and I even said this to be active. Not only you, I have said this to be active. I said, yo, be active. Stop double dipping. I didn't use the word double dipping, but I use be active. Stop being a Spaniard then wanting to be an indigenous. I said it's gonna turn out bad. And this is why I call him a white Puerto Rican. I was like, be active. You're a white Puerto Rican. You're not even indigenous. You're not even Afro-Latino. You're a white Puerto Rican. You know? I don't think he get why I did it, but at the end of the day, this is why the niggas is a $5. Technically, I'm gonna be personally honest, be active as a $5 Indian. He want to be indigenous, but he praises and empower his Spaniard culture, his Hispanic culture. Like, I don't say this shit, like, I'm gonna be personally honest, I don't say this shit just to be funny or just to be fucking mean. If you praise your fucking Spaniard and your Hispanic culture, nigga, you're Hispanic. Especially if you got the skin of a fucking Christopher Columbus. I would not. One thing I would never do to y'all is just disrespect y'all just to disrespect y'all. That is not my thing. I don't like to do that. Even how petty I am, I still don't like to do that. I still don't like to do that. But I hate when niggas force my fucking hand. I'm scared. I'm so sad to tell niggas, like, yo, when y'all niggas force my fucking hand, this is what happens. This is what happens. And it's not me being petty. It's just me being like, oh, nigga, you're a real fucking Hispanic, my nigga. You're a conquistador, my nigga. It ain't... It ain't no 13, my nigga. Yo, I'm gonna say this, Dorsey. You know how many white boys have been saying that there's 13 tribes? But hey, I'm not gonna say you're wrong if you believe that there's 13 tribes. There's 13 tribes. I personally believe there's 12 tribes. You know, it's just, I feel like the way how niggas is doing it, and as a Hebrew Israelite, there is just, it's like this. Is it not 12? Oh my god. Yo. Like, I'm gonna give you an example, SP. Your boy Be Active was claiming the Spaniards in Florida. The ones who was trying to take the land and imprison the indigenous people in Florida. You know, so shout out to Adam B. Adam B always makes me laugh, man. Thank you, Adam, man. Like, yo, Adam is mad funny, man. And the thing about it, I hope y'all see how I see Adam B. Adam B. Like he's a good guy. Yeah, that white man's a good guy. Yeah. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see if I can switch that over. All right, cool. But yeah, uh, no, we ain't gonna do that. No, we're gonna do it right here. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go back into this video.
Result, you're mixing in the concept of ethnicity, culture, and race. You're suggesting that race is a biological reality. You see, and another group cannot take on a biological reality, but you're meshing that up with ethnicity and religion. That's the problem here. So you need to pull those things apart. So first off, let me show you.
I'm gonna say this off the record. Cap is being petty right now. I wouldn't expect this out of Cap. And the reason why I say I wouldn't expect this out of Cap because Cap is a respectable guy, especially with debating. Marquette is giving him hard facts, and I'm not saying Cap is losing right now. I'm just saying that Cap right now, he's feeling the heat. He's feeling the heat. You know, I feel like Cap should hold his composure. Cubans are the word, despite them being the descendant of Taínos. I will say this, SP. The Taínos were genocided. So there's all those niggas in Cuba was not fucking Taíno. I will be personally honest about that. Most of those niggas is Carquisador. That's why a lot of those people think that they're white from Cuba. And shout out to the, oh my God, what's her name? Angie Castro. And she's an adult entertainer. I understand. But she's Cuban and she has been telling y'all niggas, fuck with them black folks, because those black people know how to fight the white supremacists. And shout out to Angela. Mama, I have done, and I'm going to tell you, Angie TT, I've been watching you. I have done, y'all niggas is going to laugh at me. I have done reaction videos on your content, on your adult content. So, shout out to you, TT. We still love you. I love you. The Bronze Reaper podcast loves you, TT. So we love you, mama.
How messy what you're talking about is. Would you be so kind as to define the racial features that clarify who is a Hebrew? I'm going to see if I can get a pen too. I got a pen here.
You don't even need a pen because you sound more European the more you talk. You see how you just said...
No. Don't run. I'm going to get a pen. Don't run. Go ahead.
No. He pulls out the notepad. I knew this shit was going to go left. This is why I would say, yo, it will be a great debate, but the shit's going to go left. The shit's going to go left because, yo, these are two high-strung people. Shout out to Cap and shout out to Marquette. You know, these are scholars, and the thing about it, you don't take this as a win or a loss. You take it. Yeah, she's a porn star, Angela Castro. I think that's her name. I have done on P Hub. I did a reaction video to her. So yeah, she's cute too. She's fine. Yeah, the Cuban girl is fine. You're like, yo, big boobies, fat ass. Got that auntie look. Oh yeah. I know y'all niggas like to fuck aunties on my. Yo, I know y'all Bronze Reaper. I know y'all Bronze Reapers like to fuck aunties. Don't sit here and act like y'all niggas don't like to fuck aunties. Especially you, SP. You look like an auntie fucker. You look like a TT fucker. I know you know what TT means. What does TT mean? Nah, I bust down a few aunties. Don't. I'm not even gonna do you like that. I bust down a few aunties. Shout out to Cuba, my nigga. But yeah, it just the nigga brought the notebook out because I want to see if Cap can do it. If Cap can do it, we gotta give him credit.
I said you don't need a pen. I said you sound.
No, I'm gonna take this and write this down. What are the racial features that define the Hebrew Israelite?
Write this down. Marquette is extremely European and Eurocentric.
Don't run. What are the features that define a Hebrew Israelite? You don't know who you are?
Oh,
Why
I thought you know who you are.
You know Angie.
Why are you interrupting? Who's running from the question? I want you
to answer it.
I just want you to write these.
Hey yo, SP, I knew you watched her. Hey yo, y'all gotta understand. I got a documentary coming out. It's called Sex Revolution. And I'm just showing you the evolution of the sex lifestyle. You got Pornhub, you got OnlyFans, you got a little bit of everything, everybody. So at the end of the day, this is why SB, I know you watched that. I watched a few of her joints. She'll get bust down real fast. So how can I say you sound like it? Yo, and the thing about it, the tactics, and I'm gonna say this is why Cap is gonna lose, and he just looks petty. The stuff that he uses, the tactics that he uses, you can't use against an elite or a scholar. You can't use against Tariq Nasheed or a Marquette. You can use against an angry man or a white supremacist or a nigga who's just getting into the game. I like Kendra. She's curious. Shout out to SP, man. SP and the Cali people. Salute to y'all. But yeah, the stuff, the tactics that and this is why I'm gonna say that what's my man's name? That Cap is gonna lose, and this is the reason why. He can't use the same tactics that he uses against, Marquette and the Tariq Nasheeds and stuff like that. He's a better.
Things down.
Go ahead.
Marquette is Eurocentric in his thought process because according to the Bible, it does not say if you have a big nose, a big head, hair, that makes you an Israelite. It doesn't say that. In the Bible, it says if you are the seed of the Israelites, you're an Israelite. Only Eurocentric Europeans and those that follow him think that you're who you are by the size of your head, the size of your feet, your skin tone, your complexion. Those are all Eurocentric ideas. Those are not Israelite ideas. That's not. Can you show? So I've answered your question. Now
okay.
My counter.
No, you've not answered the question. So if you don't mind, I'd like to make sure that we can pin it down. No, 1 second. I'd like to make sure we can pin it down. So I asked you because you've defined it as a racial group. So what I'm asking you is to define.
Oh shit, Marquette, don't do that, nigga, like that. Give me a second, everybody. Give me like 20 seconds. I'll be right back. And Marquette is doing the nigga dirty. I will say that. Give me a second, everyone.
the things that are observable in that racial group, because you've stated that you are unlike other groups. So being that you're unlike other groups, tell me how I might recognize you. And I'll give you an example since you seem to be misunderstanding. If I were to say that someone is Samoan, I might be able to give you some metrics that define them as such. If I say that someone belongs to the Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid category, I can give you some specifics. So I'm asking you, you're a Hebrew Israelite. What are the racial features of the Hebrew so that we can identify some similarities which constitute a group belonging? I'll yield the floor. I'm going to write down what are the similarities that consist of your group.
My favorite phrases is listening is an art. You use the word race. I use more so the word ethnicity. So, ethnically speaking, you are the seed of your father. So, example, we would see the world would see Bob Marley as a black man. We would see Bob Marley as a white man because of who his father is. So now when we have talking points, when we have general talking points, what you're saying, we'll say,
Cap is right about this one. But I don't remember Cap saying this. I would say this. I get that part. You are what your father is, and this is what he's going to use. Because the father holds the seed of the children, and the mother holds the eggs. This is why it's a dream team.
but black people look like this generally. Black people have kinky hair generally. But Africans also have kinky hair, and we're not African either. So we don't go by Darwinism. We don't go by Eurocentric thoughts and ideologies and their beliefs. We go by the seed of your father. And so you identify Israelites by the laws they keep. You might see them with fringes. You might see women dressed a certain way. You might see the feast days we keep.
So now you're talking about behaviors. So you keep running. You'll define something, and then I'll assert that that's the wrong definition, and then you'll run on to something else.
So, for example, Marquette, is your father a
No, we don't have to run to that. What are the racial features of the Hebrew Israelites so that I can write it down?
Can't read where that's an identifier for Israelites in the Bible. So we don't go by racial features. That's why I use Bob Marley as an example. Bob Marley has a black mother.
I want to make sure real quick. I just want to make sure we're understanding. So you're saying you do not go by racial features, which is to say biological markers. Is that correct?
No, you're saying biological.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
I'm going to explain. What I'm saying about racial features, when people see Bob Marley, they call him black. Whenever we say Bob Marley is a white man, they say you're full of crap. Because when I look at Bob Marley, what does he have? Black features or black skin tone.
But I heard that the first time. You don't have to repeat it. I'm asking you, what are the racial features of the Hebrew Israelites? If you're saying there are...
Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, if you want to comment in the live chat, you need to be a subscriber. So subscribe. And also, if you're a subscriber, I will take a if you subscribe today, I will take a shot for you. So definitely subscribe, hit that subscribe button and violate it. I'll take a shot for you. And also, if you donate, more than $10, I'll take a double shot. If you donate $5, I'll take a shot. Super chat, I will take a double shot. So definitely, hook your brother up. I'll put it in the live chat right now. Before I start. There you go. I put it in the live chat. You got Super Chat, you got Cash App, you got Venmo.
Or none, just say that and I'll write it down. But it seems as though you're tap dancing. Are there racial features or are there no racial features of the Hebrew Israelites? And when we say race, we're talking about that which is biological. I yield the floor. Which is it?
Before I answer again,
can you just answer? You don't have to preface it.
No, I do want to preface it. When you say racial features, can you tell me what you're saying the racial features
Don't answer a question with a question. The problem is that you are in a lack of knowledge, and now having been exposed, you're now questioning me. You see, instead of saying I don't know, it's okay to say I don't know. Right. It's okay to say I don't know. I asked you what you are, what your group is, and you don't know. Just say you don't know.
So here's why I answer the way I answer.
No, you didn't answer. You asked a question. You didn't answer. You asked a question. That makes it a response, not an answer. Again, I'm a master of language. So please be.
Nigga's a teacher, bro. Nigga's a teacher. Cap, you should have been ready for this shit. You fucked up. I'm gonna be personally honest. You fucked up. Ken Davis was a red bone. His right, lack of knowledge. Yeah, Cap wasn't ready, bro. I don't think Cap was ready for this. Cap, you getting your food eaten, bro. And it's cool. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just letting you know, my nigga. Niggas eating your food.
Accurate. Though, because I asked you a question the third time, you didn't understand the answer. So I have to dumb it down for you. That's the difference.
What are the chances that you have to dumb something down? Now, what are the racial features of the Hebrew Israelites? It's fundamental.
There is no set racial features for Israelites. There is no identifier where if they got this nose, they're an Israelite. They got this complexion, they're an Israelite. If they got this color eyes, they're an Israelite. That's Eurocentric teaching that you're doing.
How's that Eurocentric? How's that Eurocentric?
Feminists would say if their brain is this size, they're like this.
Wait, how's that Eurocentric?
Okay, tell me the black people that came up with this concept.
Stop asking me questions. I'm asking you. How is that Eurocentric?
That's what a debate is. A debate is...
Yes, but it's your term, so you have to define your term. It's not my term, your term. So I'm asking you, how is it Eurocentric?
Because the concept of identifying people by racial markers was started by Europeans. So my counter is to show me the black people that created this. If you look this way, it's because you come from this or because you come from that. That's my counter question. Go ahead.
You have a counter question to me asking you to define a term that you used.
Don't be confused. I answered the question. Now answer
my point. You have a counter question to you defining a term that you use.
Cap, this ain't a good look. Niggas asking you a question and I'm just being personally honest. Yo, Cap, it's not a good look. I hope a whole bunch of 100 niggas don't clip this. If they clip this, the nigga, you gonna look weak.
But why you can't answer? You're the one running now.
No, I'm pointing out to you what you're doing. It's ludicrous. You used a term, and then I said define it, and now you're giving a counter question. Defining a term is not an argument. That's number one. Defining a term is not an argument. It's just making sure that we're sharing a lexicon to have the conversation. That's number one. Now, number two, let me explain something. Number two, there's certain things that you cannot say that the Europeans discovered it the Europeans created it or the Arabs created it. No, there's some things that are immutable truths. So, for example, if you were to look at the Fulani versus, say, the Zulu or the Xhosa, you can see racial differences, even if you look at the Bushmen. And these are subcategories of race, meaning that they have common features. Don't interrupt now. You asked me a question. Don't interrupt now.
You don't
have to interrupt. You asked me a question. So the point I'm making is that that's not a Eurocentric view. That's an obvious biological reality that there are different features based on peoples originating in different lands. So it's actually quite ludicrous to claim it's Eurocentric. Now, here's the even funnier thing for someone like you. You would claim that it's Eurocentric, but everything based on your religion, which is a fake false religion, as all the other ones are as well, all of that comes from Europe. In fact, the language that you read it in is a European language.
Is that a question?
So everything that you're going to share is fundamentally Eurocentric. So I find it ironic that you're challenging me with the very thing that you're victim of.
No, I'm not. Because
you used the King James Version Bible. King James was a European king.
King James.
You read the book in English, which is a European language.
King James was a white man, though. King James was not a white.
I said King James was a European king.
But he was not a white man. He was man.
I did not say that. Stay focused. I said King James was a European king. Is that correct or incorrect?
He also was a Jacobite. His throne built.
Now here's another piece. Here's another piece. One moment. Here's another piece.
Yeah. Yeah,
you're kind of fading out a little bit. Is internet working for you?
You have froze, actually.
Uh-oh. In the chat, if either of us go out in the chat, would you guys let us know who it is, just so that we can figure out how to work through the any of the technical issues? Now, here's my challenge with a lot of you folks who are claiming to be religious. I don't even think you guys believe in this nonsense, to be honest with you. But here's my challenge to you. Are you fluent in Aramaic?
Oh, no.
No, I'm not fluent in Aramaic.
Hebrew. Are you fluent in Greek?
No.
Are you fluent in Hebrew?
No.
Okay. How much can you believe in this religion if you've not even taken out the time to make a study of these languages? Because the King James Version, which is what you guys rely on, is merely a translation of the manuscripts that come from these languages. So it's like, if you believe this thing is life or death and it's of God, you've not even taken out the time to actually try to study to get a better understanding?
Well, that's the different question. The latter part of that is a different question. So on the Eurocentric part, I just want to reiterate again, King James was a brother, so he wasn't a white European. So when we say
you said that 4 times, but I never objected to that. I said he's a European king, and then you ignored that.
Yeah, I don't know why you're so touchy when I just correct your mistakes. So now,
what was the mistake?
When you thought King James was white,
I never said he was white. I said he was a European king, which is a fact. So you're lying. You have to be honest.
And then
you got to be honest.
I didn't say he was white. I said he was a European.
And that's a fact.
But everybody
knows he's a European king.
European under the standing that he was white. So now
No. You have to stop lying. You have to stop lying. He was king of what country?
When it comes to the Hebrew,
he was king of what country?
He was a king of 2 kings. He was a king of Scotland and a king of England.
Okay, great. Fantastic. Are those European countries?
Yes, but is he a white?
So he was a European king. Don't play word games because it makes you look disingenuous. You're playing word games.
Cap, what the fuck are you doing, Cap? Yo, Cap, you're bugging, my nigga. Cap, you're bugging right now, my nigga. Yo, this nigga got you. Yo, Cap, you're struggling out here, my nigga. Yo, nigga, you're struggling out here. Cap, retreat, my nigga. Retreat, my nigga. Retreat. Retreat, nigga. Retreat.
My audience
word games here. No one respects that.
You know the semantic wiggle
was King James a Hebrew?
Yes.
Okay, King James is Hebrew. Okay, fantastic. Is he also a European king?
He called himself a Jacobite. So
is he also a European king?
He called us. I know you don't know that history, so I can.
I'm curious. Is he also?
I never heard. Yeah, there's a such thing in Ohio. There's a kind of question. Yo, Dorsey's going in. And like, yo, I fuck with the Hebrew Israelite, but I can't defend Cap right now. I can't. Everything that Marquette is doing is niggas legit. Niggas legit. I don't know what niggas want me to do. It's shalom, my nigga, but like, yo, you doing too much, Cap. You're doing too much. Now I'm second guesses. Like, nigga, did you really throw Curly Hebrew under the bus, my nigga? And I gotta be personally honest. Did you throw that nigga under the bus? Yeah. This is the first time I ever seen this, and I've never seen Cap like this ever. Ever. I have never seen Cap and Tazariel like this. So yeah.
European king?
He would be considered a European king because he was
Okay,
in Europe.
fantastic. So now you just clarified that I was speaking accurately. Now, let's get to the real point. The question that I asked you is, if you're so deep in your religion, why is it that you've not taken out the time to study Greek, which is a European language, mind you, to study Aramaic, or to study Hebrew? If you actually believe this nonsense, why haven't you studied it?
Yeah, when I say European and he tried to follow after me, everybody knows. When it comes to the languages, I said
Yes.
I'm not an expert in it. That does not mean that I've never looked into it or studied it. So I have studied it, but I don't call myself an expert because I'm intelligent enough to know once I say I'm an expert or something like that, I either got to speak it, know it like that. So when it comes to the translation of the Bible and we read the King James, there's nothing wrong with looking it up in Hebrew to make sure it correlates, to look it up in Greek to make sure it correlates, or to look it up in Aramaic and just make sure it correlates. It does not stop me from properly understanding. So I don't just read the English and never go into the other languages. I do, but I'm not an expert in those languages. That's not my expertise. Now, on a Friday,
Real quick, we'll be honest though, there's a big gap between being an expert and being proficient. There's an enormous gap. And I would even challenge, and we can actually test this out because I'm about to be with a couple contacts that are fluent.
You didn't ask me if I was proficient though. You changed. You didn't ask me if I was proficient in the language.
If you're going to, let me tell you why it's really important when you're going to be a preacher of the word, as I trust you call it. The reason it's so important is because if you're considering biblical Hebrew, biblical Aramaic, and Greek, right? You're dealing in Hebrew, which has a limited tense system. It has poetic parallelism. It has idioms, all things that cannot be translated into English. So you have an extraordinary amount of translation that's occurring, which is utterly bizarre. The idea that you have human beings translating the word of the divine.
Oh, hey Lala, this shit's a killer. I did not know. I didn't know Marquette was gonna do this nigga like that. Marquette did the nigga dirty. Yo, me too. Yo, I'm saying the same thing. Yo, Lala, I was saying the same fucking thing. I was like, yo, that coat is fly, my nigga. I want that coat. That coat's fly. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit is lit. Know what it is, Ewell? And I just got pimp game. Cause you know this is a tug of war with me because I like both of them. I said this in the beginning, it's not gonna work because if you're talking biblical, I'm going cap. But if you're talking religion and how this shit works with black Americans and shit, Marquette is gonna eat your food, my nigga. And we're watching, Cap is just surviving. Captain Tazaria is Jake Paul right now. He's just trying to survive. That nigga's just trying to survive just to talk about it and say, yo, this is what happened, and how, he could make up all the niggas explaining that he wants, but yeah, it's Cap. Come on, Cap. You gotta be, you gotta do research of niggas who who you get in debates with. He had a white man where you could just eat the nigga's food, and go have a ham sandwich. I mean, have a turkey sandwich or something, So I'm just like,
We have fake news today. So the idea that a book that's thousands of years old is at all accurate is just extraordinary. We can't even agree on what's happening today. So you'd have to be a very unrealistic, immature person who believes in fantasy or is using the religion to make himself feel greater and to milk the followers. I yield the floor.
That's a horrible analogy. In the Bible,
I didn't give an analogy. I did not give an analogy. What was the analogy?
The analogy was at the end part when you said you must be using it to feel greater about yourself.
Yes, so that's not an analogy.
No problem. So when you said about the language in the Bible, it says, with stammering lips and with another tongue will I speak to these people. The children of Israel being scattered even the Hebrew that you talk about, when we talk about the original Hebrew, it didn't have language. It didn't have vowels. Even the consonants were used as vowels. And then as we would either through interaction with other cultures, as we would go into different captivities, the language would begin to change, where vowels would be a part of the language. So when you go back and read it, because of the idioms and understandings, the most important part of
That's what I said. Dorsey. Yeah, he killed himself because he's talking biblical, but Marquette is not. Marquette is controlling the environment, but this is just me. This is just how I think. Marquette is controlling the environment, but and this is why Cap can't get his shit off. Yeah, this isn't. Hey, Dorsey, this isn't Cap's field. I told you that from the beginning. I knew this shit was. I knew this shit was gonna go left because I know this ain't Cap's field. Marquette is a different type of animal. Cap is a seasonal vet. Yes, he's a seasonal vet. But when it comes to Marquette, trouble. Trouble.
about understanding the Bible, period, in whatever language you read it in, is that the understanding does not come from your study. The understanding comes from the Most High. Anybody that has read and believed in the Bible, the Lord chooses to give understanding to whomever he wants. When Christ said,
I just want to repeat that, make sure we're understanding. So you're saying the Lord gives understanding to whomever he chooses.
That's correct. When Christ
said, how do I know if you don't understand and you're just saying you do? How do I know if the Lord actually gave it to you or if you're lying?
First, finish answering the first question. When Christ said, I'm glad he kept this from the wise and prudent and gave it unto babes.
Yeah, well, I am. Yeah, well, I am. I gotta admit it, I am. I'm being nice right now. Marquette's eating this nigga's food right now. And don't get me wrong, Cap is a vet. He's a seasoned vet. But this isn't his this isn't his field. This isn't his field. You know? He brought this shit on himself though. And this is the second time he was here. And the nigga Ben told Cap, like, yo, Hebrew Israelites is a joke. He has said that.
That's in the Bible. So the wise and
no, you think that's in the Bible. You're not fluent in Aramaic. You're not fluent in Greek. You're not fluent in Hebrew. You think that's in the Bible. That's my whole point, is that all of your fundamentals are shaky.
In the Greek and the English, that's what it says. That is a stupid thing to say.
Would you be kind enough to quote it?
Should we take a shot for Captain Tesoria right now? Because this nigga needs this nigga need an exorcist and a prayer to win this one.
To me in the Greek.
I don't read Greek, but I can be kind enough to.
I see.
This is the beauty of showing.
No, I'll tell you why it sounds so fraudulent. Because, like, for example, if you were talking to a Muslim and a Muslim said, God stated blah, 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 blah. And you said to the Muslims, hey, would you be kind enough to quote it to me in the Arabic, which is the original language it came down to the people in? They would say, and they give it to you in the Arabic, the original that it came down in.
Still
so you can't quote it in the original.
It mean that
so what makes you think you even know it?
It still doesn't mean that just because they quote it, that what they're quoting or teaching on it is true. All that means is they can speak the language. That is absolutely ignorant to say that just because you can speak it means you know it. That's why Christ...
Ignorant is lack of knowledge. Ignorant is what you are. You have no knowledge of the three languages that are fundamental to understanding the Bible. So you're failing to concede the fact that you're not qualified. You're not a theologian. You're just a person who is utilizing this to make yourself feel better about who you are. You're using the same classic pattern we've observed in history. This is what Adolf did to make the Germans feel good. He told them that they were supermen. You're doing the same thing.
I got to do that because if anybody wants to... If you're confused, they have great applications that you can find where you can go to
Like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. The only way you can comment in the live chat if you're a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, you go and subscribe right now and you can get in the live chat with the best. And also, if you want to donate, you can donate to Super Chat, Cash App, and also
Bible Hub
Venmo.
and look.
And I will be playing that in the live chat right now before we start this. Oh, reaction. Niggas is this. Yo, nigga, I'm gonna say this to y'all niggas in California. Why y'all letting these herb niggas disrespect you? I gotta pull y'all niggas card in California, my nigga. And Dorsey, I hope you on here. Y'all got niggas like Flacco disrespected. Yo, let me find out, Dorsey. Yo, your OG, your big nigga is Flacco, nigga. Poetic Flacco, my nigga. This nigga be regulating on y'all niggas. Like, yo, Poetic 2026. This nigga be violating on y'all niggas. Oh shit, my nigga Flacco. That nigga be violating on y'all niggas in California. Like, yo, y'all gotta understand, and this is why I always tell people all the time. Well, y'all ever heard of Give me a second. Y'all ever heard of crackhead muscles and stuff? Like, yo, that nigga got crackhead power and stuff like that. Like, when niggas say crackhead power, nigga means like, yo, that nigga can lift cars and shit like that. Yo, let me ask y'all a question. This niggas in Boston, my nigga. Niggas, yo, crackheads be like 6'4", 240, my nigga, with no teeth in their mouth. Like, I'm being honest, nigga. Like, I don't know how y'all crackheads look like Smokey, my nigga, off of PJs, nigga. And Boston is different. That's why I be telling y'all niggas all the time. Niggas in Boston, like crackheads in Boston. You want to call it down? Hold on a second. Give me a second, Dorsey. Crackheads in Boston, my nigga, be like 6'4", 240, my nigga. And them niggas be, yo, these niggas be, yo, setting niggas up. Niggas be pulling out guns on niggas and stabbing niggas. You know, so I don't know how y'all niggas is and crackheads and be in Boston. I mean, LA and shit, and in New York. Y'all crackheads is too weak, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Dorsey, yeah, call in, man. You can call in. We'll talk for 10, 15 minutes until we go on to the next one. How much was it? Oh, hold on. Let's
Look at the Greek translation, Matthew 11:25. And then, as it says, I fully consent to you, Father, O Lord in heaven and earth, that you did hide these things from the wise and learned.
You're reading in English.
Revealed them to babes. And then on
you're reading in English.
On the other side,
you're reading in English.
And then on the other side, you have the Greek that it's translated from.
Okay, can you read the Greek?
No, I don't read Greek, which is my point.
Do you understand my point that you're relying on a human being's interpretation of a text that's thousands of years old? Do you understand that sounds a little bit
crazy?
Like that sounds unreliable. Can you concede that? Are you honest enough to concede that?
Here's where I'll give you a point. When it comes
to, are you honest enough to concede that you are relying on?
Yo, our crackheads is fucking nuts, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's why niggas in Boston be shooting. Yo, I know this nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all, this nigga's doing 3 life sentences right now. This nigga shot this dude in front of his kids and stuff, didn't try to run off, and the crackhead seen him. The nigga tried to call the crackhead. He shot the crackhead, and the crackhead didn't die. No, he got 2 life sentences. And he started beating the crackhead with the gun. And the nigga didn't die. The cops got him beating the crackhead with the gun. They gave that nigga 2 life sentences and some change, my nigga. It was crazy. I'd never seen no shit like that ever. The nigga was beating the crack. Yo, I'm talking about, yo, he was pistol whipping the crackhead to kill him. Because the crackhead seen what happened, you know? So the nigga didn't die. The crackhead didn't die. The dude died, but the crackhead didn't die.
On interpretations of a book that's thousands of years old, and it's probably very unreliable.
Oh my god!
Can you concede that?
That's what I'm about to say. Just hear what I'm saying. I'm not.
But before you do that, I'm just saying, can you concede the fact
You got
that
to
you're relying on interpretations, and that's unreliable?
But just let me. That's why I said I'm not disagreeing with that. When it comes to any ancient text, whether it's in the original or a translation, you're relying on the preservation of said text. So when you say something,
give Dorsey 10 minutes.
Call from.
Hey, Dorsey.
To accept, press
Dorsey. What's going on, Dorsey?
Hey, nigga, is there any crackheads alive, nigga? Because I ain't seen the crackhead in L.A., nigga. Hey, y'all still got them crackheads, nigga. We ain't got no crackheads in L.A., nigga.
Yo, crackheads in Boston, man. Yo, I'm talking about the crackheads
in these Boston. Niggas moved on to meth, nigga. These niggas don't fuck with crack that much no more, bro.
Yo, and like niggas be doing fentanyl in Boston, but niggas be like 6'4", 240, my nigga. When they said that, the niggas was like, yo, that nigga got that crackhead power, my nigga. Them niggas be, them niggas look like they.
Hey, nigga, I don't know nothing about them drug mutants, nigga. I can't fuck with them drug mutants, nigga, so I don't know shit about that, okay?
Yo, them niggas.
I'm gonna be on, you have to talk to a downtown gangster. That's what we call them, DTGs, nigga. You gotta talk to them niggas. Yo, like the last of the crackheads, nigga, like the last of the Mohegans. Yeah. That's the last of the crackheads, nigga.
Yo, these niggas, these crackheads, I don't think there's crackheads anymore, but our crackheads used to be big as fuck, my nigga. I was like 173. These crackheads was like 240, my nigga.
Oh, and yeah, they had some big ass crackheads.
Hold on. And these niggas will run down on you.
If you niggas would have got shot fucking with me.
Yeah, this is why niggas always carry guns in Boston.
Exactly. Exactly. I see a big nigga rushing up on me.
Yeah, man.
Nigga, he finna feel the fury, nigga. Because that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah, nigga.
Okay, so I just wanna, emphasize all the motherfucking mistakes Cap said in some of his statements.
He fucked up. He fucked. He didn't fuck with a rookie, my nigga. And I think this is where Cap fucked up. His first mistake is that he thought he was fucking with a rookie.
Yeah, he definitely thought he was, and he didn't come prepared.
Teaching, my nigga.
Yeah, but you said this was the second time he met this nigga, right?
Yeah, this isn't the first time.
So, nigga, you ain't prepared? That show how sloppy you are.
Yeah, because you gotta understand, Marquette was probably not like that. I didn't finish watching the whole thing. When Marquette started asking him questions in the beginning, he was like, "Oh, yo, do y'all niggas drink?" He said, "Yeah, we have a drink here and there." He's like, "Oh man, I don't drink." And Marquette, ever since that day, I didn't even finish watching the whole thing. Marquette was kicking all the Hebrew Israelites back.
Hey man, check this out. Okay, so let me put it to you this way. My name is Mono Bushu. Ashaka Otada Ere. Right?
Hold on one second. Okay. Yeah, hold on one second. Yeah, Lala, they be on that bang shit, that bang body crack. Yeah.
Right. Niggas swell up, right? Okay. Yeah, we know who Bane is, nigga. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, these crackheads can run 4-4s. Yeah, most of these crackheads can
run
4-4s.
So one of the things, first of all, there are 13 tribes of Israel.
Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me tell you who the crackheads is like. You know who? You ever watch Power?
Yeah.
You know, the black dude from Chicago, Jared or something like that.
Yeah.
That's how them crackheads is like. Them niggas will shoot you. Them niggas is but them niggas can fight. That's the thing.
Nigga, we don't fight no more, nigga. We shoot, nigga. We ain't no fighting.
Yeah, you might have to shoot these niggas.
No, Mike, nigga, I am. Nigga, I'm not finna sit up here and go with no gargantuan drug-induced motherfucking monster, nigga. You got me fucked up.
Some of these niggas be like 6'4", some of these niggas be like 6 feet, 5'11". Yeah, these niggas be.
Yeah, them niggas gonna be 6 feet, all right. Yeah. 6 feet under fucking with me. Yeah, I'm just being real.
Boston is different.
Okay. Yeah.
Go.
So,
what you say? 10
okay,
minutes,
so
too.
first
10
of
minutes,
all,
10 minutes, yeah.
First of all, the small has pulled a trick on y'all because there's 13 tribes. That's why them niggas don't want to do a DNA test because none of them can prove what tribe they come from.
What's the 13th tribe?
Remember Joseph was blessed by Israel, right? When they came to Egypt and shit to avoid the drought, right? The famine, right? So when Joseph presented his two sons that was Egyptians, okay, that was the sons of not Pharaoh but one of the priest's daughter, high priest's daughter, right? Okay, so then when that happened, he blessed both children, but the small hats say they half a tribe. How can you be half a motherfucking tribe? What, Manasseh and Issachar, I think that is?
So
I ain't got my Bible on me.
So I guess when you say half of a tribe, you are what your father is. You can't be a half of a tribe. So at the end of the day,
can't be.
So that means So that means he was probably already a part of a certain tribe already.
Yeah, but Joseph was a tribe upon himself. But when Israel,
hold on. Before you say that, these tribes was already created. They who was it that had 12 kids? Because it was through a blood.
It was Israel.
And he had 12 kids. He didn't have 13.
Yeah, but when he blessed Joseph's two sons, he made them individual tribes to themselves. And he said the youngest son will be over the older son. Count the shit, man. Because the reason it went back to 12 is because they stopped doing the Levites. They stopped taking the firstborn and bringing them into the priesthood.
I don't think you put it this way. I think
nigga, read that Bible, nigga, because
hold on, because I have read it. I haven't heard of no 13. I heard of 12.
Okay, well go. Okay, then do this. Go right down here. Look up Genesis, look up Exodus, and look at all the tribes that was listed. And then if you include the Levite tribes, meaning the firstborn, that's 13 tribes, bro. That's 13. You can't be half a tribe.
Okay, I'm getting confused when you keep on saying half a tribe.
You see, you got to read. Let me ask you, bro. Do you read the Bible? I mean, you ain't got to, I
haven't read it in a while because I've been.
Okay, then you need to motherfucking read the Bible, because if you read the Bible.
I'm going to be personal. I have never heard of no 13 tribes.
Hold on.
I'm going to tell you who I hear people say 13 tribes. White people.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, hold on.
Because look, check this out.
Hold on. No. Since you say yes, let me finish this question. When has white people ever told the truth?
Check this out. Sometimes white folks do. Hold on, Bronze. Hold on, Bronze. Sometimes white folks. Look, Bronze. Sometimes white folks tell you the truth in your face and you ignore the motherfucking truth.
How do we know it's the truth?
Check this out. Read the Bible. You ain't got to motherfucking listen to the white man. Just read the fucking Bible.
We tell you what they said?
I don't want to hear that shit, man, because, hey, check this out. Hey, I don't fuck around. Hey, check this out. I don't fuck around when it comes to the Bible. That's one thing I don't play with. Because the shit is written right down there. Okay, let me ask you then. What's Leviticus about, Bronze? I ain't trying to show you out. I'm just asking you, what is Leviticus about?
I don't remember, but go on, tell me.
Okay, that's the rules and the regulations that the Levites have to follow.
Levites, okay. But
That's why it's called
Levite.
Leviticus. That means, nigga, once you become in the holy order of the priesthood, these are the following instructions that you got to keep.
Okay, let me ask you a question. I'm glad you told me that.
Okay.
Since you said the Levites, the Levites.
Levites, yeah. Because Levi was the first son.
Would I be considered a Levite?
If you was the first son, yeah.
No. In this time right now, would I be considered a Levite?
If you were born the first child of a Hebrew.
How the shit is set up right now, how the 12 tribes is set up.
This shit don't work because look, let me explain to you. The small hats trick y'all. I'm just being real.
Even though, hold on. Even though they said that the small hats is the devil, the synagogue of Satan, they tricked us.
Exactly. So what would if you was the synagogue of the devil? Would you tell niggas that there's 13 tribes, or would you tell niggas there's 12?
Them niggas say it was 13 tribes.
It is 13. If you look in the book, bro.
But you just told me that they're liars. Why would I believe them?
No, I'm not telling you about the. Look, I'm saying what the book. Look, fuck what they say. I'm saying what the book say.
But they said, hold on. But the small hat said that there's 13 tribes.
The small hat says it originally was 13 tribes because out of the 12 tribes, each firstborn was elevated into the priesthood unless you paid five pieces of silver to exempt your child from having to be a priest. It was mandatory. Also, it applied for the livestock also. Because God took the firstborn of every animal and every human being into his priesthood, male, let's just say it like that. They were exempted because the priesthood did not fight in wars. All they basically did.
You sound like Captain Tazariot right now.
No, I don't sound like no motherfucking Captain Tazariot. Because that nigga told a bald-faced lie. Talking about ain't no vowels in Hebrew. He a damn lie. Man, I wish I could be there with you to pull that book and smack you in your damn face with it.
Yo, I just had to say that, man. I had to say that. Oh,
yeah, but God. See, my whole thing is, bro, look.
I had to say that to
I
you.
Can teach you basic Hebrew, homie.
Dorsey, I had to say, yo, you sound like Captain Sorry right now, cause yo,
man, I ain't never sound like that fathead nigga. That nigga sound weak, mumble mouth ass nigga. Make the whole religion sound like a prison religion. He made that shit up in prison, wherever jail he was in. Nigga, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Oh my God.
You cannot tell me you down with the cause and you look, check this out. How can you be down with God and you saying, oh, well, I ain't taking the time to study what God telling me to teach? Because he knows niggas is going to challenge you. That's the first obvious question. Nigga, do you speak, read, write motherfucking Hebrew? And it ain't that. There's two versions of Hebrew. There's Hellenized, which basically is Latin, and then you got the original Aramaic. Hebrew.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
The small hats don't even talk Hebrew. They talk Yiddish.
No, that's the German Russian shit.
That's what they speak.
No, but the Ethiopian Hebrews don't do that.
Don't forget, a lot of people don't forget that language is long gone. Nobody don't know how it's spoken. It's brand new now.
The Ethiopians know how to speak it.
Them niggas don't even know how to speak their own language.
Check this out, man. Them niggas who live in them caves, see, you fucking with them motherfuckers who got turned out by the communists, right? Because you know, Haile Selassie. Remember that nigga?
Yeah.
Haile Selassie?
Yeah.
Okay, that nigga knew how to speak that shit. The last true descendant of Solomon, right? King David, nigga, right?
Everybody said they're the last true fucking ancestor.
No, that nigga was the real thing.
Everybody always say that. Last time I heard some
some crackhead told
me some crackhead told me like, yo, they're the descendant of King David's nigga. And you know where they were
Check
at?
this out, nigga. That's a crackhead, nigga.
Hold on. You know where they were at? They were at Boston Medical, high off of morphine that the
Check this out, Bronze. You talking about a man? You talking about a man who had lived a dynasty that was over motherfucking 2,500 years old. That man could go down his bloodline and tell you who his predecessors were. Now y'all can talk that old bullshit you want to. You're talking to a scholar. Well, see, you don't know. You don't know, so you got to read it. I'm not finna. Check this out. I'm not one of them niggas. I'm not one of them niggas that y'all can say, well, show it to. I'm not showing you a motherfucking thing because it's up to you. It's up to you
Dorsey,
to learn that shit.
What's the man's name?
I learned my shit.
What's the man's name?
I learned my shit.
What's the man's name?
Who? Haile Selassie?
Haile Selassie. He was Ethiopian?
Yeah, he is Ethiopian before the Italians invaded. So before World War II.
You sure that, okay, let me give you an example.
He was the last emperor of Ethiopia. That's the name, the title he went under.
All right, so let me say this. His bloodline could have been different. And the reason why I say it could have been different, because this man probably could have had a daughter. And don't forget, in the Hebrew Bible, you are what your father is. So
check this out. That man did not marry outside of his tribe. He didn't.
So
he didn't fuck up his
whole generation. Only married. Because don't forget, Ethiopia. Hold on. Ethiopians are not. Hold on. Most Ethiopians are not considered Hebrew. Yes, they study the race, but doesn't make you.
Yes, Hebrew. They are. See, that's the trick to small hats. Well, let me ask you. In the 1970s, when Israel. Check this out. Check this out. Listen to me. When Israel invited them Ethiopian Jews to come up there, you know the first thing they did? What? They sterilized the women. Now, if you can only be a Jew through your mother, why the fuck would you sterilize the women?
Because they don't want
that shit is common knowledge, nigga.
They don't want them to repopulate.
Right, you don't want the Hebrews to. Okay, let me just give you a basic lesson.
Let me ask you a question before, because you said that.
Yeah.
Do the small hats go? You are what your mother is, or you are what your father is?
The small hats say, "What is your mother?"
Okay, but in the Torah it says you are what your father.
That was the trick.
So why would
that's
we give
the
a
fucking
but that's
trick.
The thing. Why would we give a fuck then? If the
no. Listen. Right. That was the first question I asked my Jewish wife. I said, "Well,
Hebrew.
If you motherfucker
small hat.
Okay, small hats, whatever. Okay, fuck that shit. Okay, so I asked her. I said, if you guys are the descendants, okay, if y'all are the descendants of Abraham. Father Abraham, why the fuck are y'all giving a fuck about motherfucking Sarah?
It's because in the Bible it's Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It's not just Abraham. Abraham,
Isaac, and Jacob.
Yes, because Abraham had Esau too, right? Didn't he? Is he?
No, so bro. You can't even come with the bullshit. Because it was Isaac. It was Isaac who had the motherfucking two twins.
Yes. That's why I say Isaac and Jacob.
Yeah, but they ain't Abraham. Abraham is the father.
That doesn't matter. It goes through those three bloodlines.
No, it don't.
Yes.
Bronze.
Yeah.
Please, man. Please, Bronze. For 1 second. You told me I had 2 minutes.
Let me tell you why I say that. Hold on, let me tell you why I say that. Because if we say, oh yeah, if it just goes through Abraham, everybody's Semitic. Everybody can't be Semitic.
Look, listen to me. Let me explain this shit to you. Okay? Just give me 1 minute. Don't say shit. For 1 minute. Abraham was the father. Yes. Abraham had a wife named Sarah. He had a wife named Hagar. And he had a wife named Keturah. Genesis 25:1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Sarah is the mother of Judaism. Hagar is the mother of Christianity, and Keturah is the mother of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that simple. Because Coptic Christians knew about Jesus way before the Romans did. Am I right or wrong?
Go on. I'm not saying nothing. Go on.
Egyptian. Okay, so understand this. When these women had these kids, they said that Abraham will be the father of many nations, not just Israel, not just that. He said many nations will come from him, will spring from him. So then you had the nations of Israel and Judah. You then had the nations of Egypt. You had Assyria. You had what's the other one? There's another one that they the one that Lebanon. All those. Mm-hmm. Those was the ones that there were descendants because those are the ones who occupied the land.
Okay.
Okay. So understand. If you look at God's words, 3 has a significance. That's just like when Noah had Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Mm-hmm. Okay. A dude explained it to me. He said, well, one went to a hot climate, one went to a cold climate, and one settled in a decent, moderate climate. So Japheth went up north, up there fucking with them Greeks, where they got snow and shit. Turkey, where they got snow. Ham went down to Egypt, where ain't no snow. And Shem settled in the middle, where they had 4 seasons.
30 seconds.
So my whole thing is...
I only need 10 seconds.
Okay. All right, well, give me 10 seconds. All I say, I encourage you to read the Bible. I don't hate to call you on your day off and say, hey, man, let's have a Bible study so I can show you. That make me sound like I'm crazy as a motherfucker. Because you're a grown man, and if the shit's important to you, you going to look the shit up. I read books, nigga. I don't give a fuck about what these niggas talk about this internet. I read the source. Baby, do I go to the motherfucking college library and read my shit? Exactly. I go to the university. I go to the university and pull them books, nigga.
Yeah.
More than I'd like to be.
Not no, what's that shit? Walden Bookstore and all that bullshit.
Damn.
No, nigga. I go to the motherfucking source.
He's always there.
I'm always there. You hear her, she over there complaining and shit, right? But I'm just saying, bro. I used to have, man, I had all kind of notes in the devil.
Tell I said hi.
He said hi. You keep talking shit, you ain't gonna get this $10 I was gonna play on you. You keep talking shit, nigga.
Yeah, man. So that means I gotta save a shot.
my girl. She said, you so mean. Hey, nigga, I still got this $10 on this motherfucking cash app, nigga.
Oh, shit.
That should be your New Year's resolution.
Hey, so I might, baby, gonna bless this nigga for the $10 so I can get 5 more minutes.
All I need is 10 seconds. They said,
okay, go ahead.
The God of Jacob, Isaac, and what? Abraham, Isaac, and...
but he talking to their descendants.
No. I need you. I got 10 seconds. I am God of Abraham, Isaac, and...
Yaqub.
No, Jacob.
Jacob is Israel, nigga.
Abraham,
don't you understand
Isaac,
that?
and Jacob. That's what it said in the Bible.
Right. Because
that's all we need. We cannot make this difficult.
Right, but you gotta understand this.
I am the God. I am the God.
Bron,
of Abraham,
what is your last
Isaac,
name?
and Jacob.
What is your last name?
Perkins.
Okay, so your dad was a Perkins, right?
Yeah. No.
And his father was a Perkins, right?
My father's name is Jordan. My grandfather's name, my mother's father's name is Perkins.
Okay, so guess what? Perkins is the name that you are under, right?
For right now, yeah. And
for right now.
Yeah,
so my whole thing is, look, that's why I have to make, man, see, that's why I get kind of disappointed with your generation, because y'all don't like to read a damn thing. Y'all want that shit like instant. Fuck that goddamn computer. Yeah. Motherfucker, read the goddamn Bible. Shit.
No, I answered the question.
Okay, so let me ask you. You answer. So
Abraham,
who is Jacob?
Isaac and Jacob. It doesn't talk
so
about
who is
nobody
Jacob?
else. It doesn't talk about.
So who is Jacob? What did Jacob do?
Abraham was Jacob was Israel.
All right then. So that nigga changed when he check this out. His first name was Abram, not Abraham, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. So when you take on God's spirit, that changes you, and you have to take on a new motherfucking name.
Yeah.
Okay. See, look, Israel, Jacob wrestled with God, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Isaac didn't do a damn thing. Name me one time Isaac did. Isaac didn't do nothing but lay on the damn altar and was finna get sliced and diced, nigga. That nigga didn't do nothing.
my nigga doing Yo,
hey, I'm just keeping it real.
Yo, and the thing this is why I said I would never say you're wrong. Because at the end of the day, it's not, it's just, this is just my opinion.
Right.
That's what God said in the Bible, so I'm going on what this nigga said. You know,
hey, check this out. I'm going on what that Bible say, and I'm going into the details. So y'all niggas want to leave.
Yeah, y'all niggas want to. It's tough, man. And I just I'll tell you this. I simplify it. And you know what? And you could get in the thing about it. This is why I never tell people you're right or like. I might say, I disagree with it.
Nigga, you better be glad I don't live in Boston.
Hold on.
You better be glad.
I will tell you, I disagree with it. But at the end of the day, I understand because at the end of the day, somebody might get something different from it. Me?
No, nigga. You better be glad I don't live in Boston, nigga. I would show up on your doorstep, nigga.
You would
First of all, I'm going to show up at your doorstep with the Bible and an ounce of weed.
Crazy,
and then I'm going to like, come on, nigga, let me show you some shit, and I'm gonna hand you the joint, and you gonna get it. Then
that's what, y'all don't understand. I don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked in like 5 years, 6 years.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You gonna smoke when you gonna smoke with me,
nigga. Yeah.
I'm gonna make you put that bottle down, nigga. Yeah. You acting like a genie. You acting like a genie now, nigga. You living in that bottle, nigga. Come out that shit.
No, it just
that nigga genie in the bottle.
It's just like it just be like that. So that's why, because the thing about it's so okay. As we've been talking about Captain Tazaria, we got like 1 more minute on this, and I gotta go back to it because I'm trying to.
Okay, Captain Bizarro. That's what that nigga name should
be.
That
nigga, he's usually good at most arguments. It's just these are two intellectuals, and we have to be.
Yeah, but see, that's the whole thing. He can only pull that bullshit with niggas with low intelligence. He can't pull that shit.
I wouldn't even say that. I think he can't pull it with people who are what's the word?
Who know how to read?
No, the niggas who not biblical niggas. They're just historians. Captain Tazaria is a historian. I mean, he's more biblical.
He a biblical nigga. He think he God chosen and shit. You talking about I don't have to explain to anybody God gave me the wisdom. Nigga, you don't get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
That's why. Only way,
okay,
put it this way. This is what I'm saying. Only way Captain Tazaria can win this is if he's talking and he pulls out his Bible scriptures about the topic that he is talking about. Other than that, he's not gonna win.
Okay, so understanding, nigga, you can't tell me shit. I ain't seen you sacrifice no goat, no motherfucking dove, no motherfucking bull, no motherfucking lamb. Now, if you practicing the motherfucking religion, talking about we the ancient motherfuckers and we gonna do that, then nigga, how come y'all ain't seen, y'all niggas can't afford a motherfucking dove? Y'all niggas can't afford a motherfucking lamb?
Oh, the Hebrew Israelites?
Yeah.
Oh, there's too many chapters, bro. There's this one
Check
chapter.
this out.
There's
It
one
don't
chapter
matter.
called GMS, man. They're fucked.
It don't matter when you was in the. Let me just say it. When they had the synagogues scattered all over, you know, they come together sometimes to do the temple for the main sacrifice, but the sacrifices were done on altars throughout every city. So, you know, that's like every church took a collection, right? Okay, same thing. It used to be when you made a donation to God or whatever, paid your tithe, it wasn't incarnate. It was agricultural product. Just like with Abel and Cain. Give me your best fruit, give me your best animals.
Let me ask you a question. Is Edom part of that prophecy?
Edom.
Is he a part of that Semitic prophecy?
Nope.
Why not? He's part of Abraham.
Check this out. He was his nephew. He was their grandnephew. Remember, Edom was a motherfucker Lot's kids. Think about it. That's Lot's kids.
But hold on, wasn't he the twin? He was just the oldest, right?
No, that's Esau.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's Edom. Esau.
No, Edom. See, what happens
that's why
when
they call Edomites.
Yeah, but Esau wasn't no Edomite.
They're the father of Esau. Yes.
Let me explain something to you. Esau went and married Ishmael's daughter. Her name was Bethmeth. Okay? He got back in the good graces of God. That's why when he caught up with Israel, he said, hey, man, don't worry about it. I've been blessed. God blessed me with these soldiers, these camels, these sheep. I don't need your shit. You can't bribe me. God has already blessed me.
Hold up, Dorsey. Now, hold up now. You just told me don't believe these niggas. Now you talking about this nigga talking about he's in God's good graces. You tell me no. Now you tell me to believe this nigga?
Yes, but you gotta understand,
he was not.
He
you
was
told
not,
me not to believe him, man. Come on.
Look,
what's going on,
bro? Look, if you the twin and you the firstborn, and you get stripped of the leadership role, right? You know, you don't get to be the leader no more because you fucked up, right? So the responsible one is the one who takes the. Okay, so let's put it this way. Say you had a twin, right? And your twin was born, say, 3 minutes before you, right? Aren't y'all born on the same day? And the technicality is he was born 3 minutes before you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he going around saying, I'm your big brother. I'm the big brother, right? Now, this nigga go out on the street.
He is the big brother, so
Right, but he go out there, he fucking with hoes, he smoking crack, he doing everything that his parents say, hey man, don't be out there doing that, acting the fool out there in the streets. So then, when the parents get ready to leave shit, the inheritance, and they leave that nigga out of it, ain't that nigga gonna be mad? Even though he the oldest son, the tradition or the law gonna say, nigga, you don't get the inheritance. You ain't in the will. Am I right or wrong?
I just need 10 seconds.
Go ahead, go 10 seconds.
God said, Jacob I love, but Esau I
despise.
No, I hate.
Nigga despise because he forgave the nigga.
Said,
it's in the book.
Why do you hate Esau? He said, do not question me. I hated this nigga.
Because he was hanging out with them hoes.
Hold on. I got 3 more seconds. Because I hated him in the womb.
Yeah, because he knew what that nigga was going to be about.
So how did this nigga repent? If God made him a different color, full with red hair, all this other like monstrosity look. God always said, yo, you know what? You Fazioto from fucking Notre Dame was a hunchback of Notre Dame, and you know what? You're a good guy now. You know what? I'm not even mad at you no more.
Check this out, man. The man was a motherfucking outstanding athlete.
He was a hunter.
Motherfucking Jacob was a mama's boy. And check this out now. Just hear me out. Because of Jacob's deception, right? That's why Laban deceived his ass when it came to getting them daughters. Because, hear me out, Leah, which was the oldest daughter, right, was supposed to marry Esau. But she had a cock eye. She had a lazy eye. And you know how the family is. They gonna tell, yeah, poor Leah, she got a fucked up eye. And the son hearing it, Esau is like, hell no, I ain't marrying that bitch. That bitch got a lazy eye. And they said, hey, you got to marry your cousin. He said, hell no, I ain't. I'd rather turn that shit down. I don't give a fuck. Right? So then, when Jacob went to visit his uncle, he saw Rachel, right?
One more minute.
He said, hey, I got
one minute.
Okay, he said, I gotta have that little tenderoni. And he was like, okay, well, work hard and you can have her. And then when that nigga on his wedding night, the band got that nigga drunk. Next morning, he woke up next to Leah. That's for the deception that you did, nigga.
Why does it
That's for the mother.
Yo, Dorsey, you're making this sound like a Tyler Perry movie.
Nigga, it is a Tyler Perry movie. Nigga, check this out. That nigga
don't know what happened.
Hey, that nigga woke up over that hangover, rolled over, and seen that lazy eye looking right at him, right?
Crazy.
That nigga said, why you fool me like that? He said, well, it's the custom for the oldest daughter to marry first. That's what come out that nigga mouth.
You gotta blame it on the
alcohol. That's right, nigga. So when Jacob came out his stupor, he said, damn. He said, why you do me like that, He said, hey, man, that's tradition in our family, nigga. The first daughter got to get married.
Right, 20 more seconds and I got to get back to work.
Okay, so then when Jacob, or Yaakov, or however hell you want to call him, then he worked another 7 years to get to him.
Yaakov would be considered Esau.
No, that's Jacob. No, Yaakov.
Yaakov was
the big head scientist.
Yeah, but I don't.
He was the one. He was the one who was doing the genetic. He was doing the genetic breeding.
He was African. He wasn't black.
Shit, all of us is African. Shit. Didn't you say our origins and shit is African?
I'm sorry, you got 20 seconds. My fault. Go on.
Okay, so when Yaakov, Jacob, whatever you want to call him, when he got with Rachel the second time, the first, he was with the first girl. When she was barren. That bitch couldn't even have kids, nigga. So then she gave her handmaiden over to the nigga to have kids.
10 more seconds. Give me your best.
So then God was like, oh, man, you fucking up the whole motherfucking program. Right? So then it wasn't until she had Joseph and Benjamin did they start getting back on track.
All right. Thank you, Dorsey.
Yeah, man, you got to read that shit, man. That's some deep. Hey, check this out, nigga. That's some deep reading. If you really read that shit, because you know why the Levites never got back again?
Because they're Haitian?
Huh?
Because they're Haitian?
Nah, because Levi tried to sleep with his dad's concubine.
So this is what you need to do. You need to go on Captain Tazariot's show and debate him.
Man, fuck that nigga. I ain't talking to no idiot nigga. I don't waste my breath with no nigga making up shit. Why would I sit up there? That's like me going to a Mormon talking about, let me tell you what's going on.
Debate Jenny Hanna, please.
Jenny Hanna?
Jenny Hanna is the truth.
I'm not debating no motherfucker who don't understand basic motherfuckers.
Jenny Hanna is that dude.
Oh, it's a dude. Oh, that nigga, you said Jenny.
Yeah.
Oh, Benihana.
No, he said his name's Jenny Hunter.
General Genie Hunter. Yini Hunter.
Who? What is he?
He's a Hebrew Israelite. That's over, Cap. That's
Nigga, you want
over.
me to
No,
sit?
no.
Nigga,
Oh,
you
no,
want me
listen,
to
listen,
sit up
listen.
here?
Hold on. You think Cap? If you think Cap is a seasoned vet, Yini Kana, that nigga got fucking what's his name? Cap. What's his name? Gypsy Crusader out the way. He made that nigga race quit.
Check this out, nigga. I am not finna go ahead and argue with no nigga with no made up motherfucking
Dorsey,
religion.
No, Dorsey, don't do that. You sound like
No,
Steve Crowder
nigga.
right now. That nigga sound like
Okay,
Steve
I'm
Crowder.
Steve Crowder
Come
there,
on.
nigga, because I don't,
Come on.
I do
Dorsey,
not
we wanna see it.
entertain.
Hold on. No, hold up. The tether hunters want to see it now. You giving us all this good. You giving us all this good shit.
Hey, nigga, I give y'all good shit because it's the truth.
Hold on, everybody. Do we gotta put on a post? Do we want to see Dorsey face Captain Tazario or General Yini Hana? I want to see it. I'm gonna put that as a post for 2025. If I have to pay if I have to pay these niggas to see y'all niggas go, if I have to pay both of y'all niggas, yeah, fuck it.
Okay, bet. But give me 2 days heads up so I can do my research so I can dismantle them niggas.
Nigga, you could have just went on the show and embarrassed them. Why would you? And they're gonna let you talk. They're not gonna block you off, nigga. Nigga.
Hey, check this out, nigga.
Hey, hold on. This is what you tell them too. Tell them like, yo, can I record this? Once they say yes, nigga, you get busy.
Okay, then I tell you what, you got my phone number. Text me the damn link, and I will go ahead and I will challenge them niggas.
Ooh, who would you gonna take, man? You gonna take General or you gonna take Cap?
I'll take both them niggas. I'll take both them niggas.
You sure, man? Cap.
Yes, I'm
busy,
sure.
Man. Cap ain't.
I don't give a fuck.
Cap ain't Cap today, but Cap gets busy. That nigga's
yeah, but nigga,
killer.
you can't check this out. If it ain't in the book, it ain't real.
So you trying to go Holy Bible? You gonna try to go Bible for Bible vote?
Hey, that's the only playing field that I got to even match because see niggas gonna start coming with this, when niggas start coming with this mumbo jumbo shit. I don't want motherfuckers saying, oh well, because when you telling me that a nigga in Mexico is a Hebrew.
Hold on one second. Hey, Black King, we're about to finish watching it. Don't give me like 10 more seconds and we're gonna finish. Yo.
Hey, check this out. How can a nigga in Samoa be a Hebrew Israelite?
They're not.
That nigga said that Samoans was motherfucking Hebrew Israelites.
From what tribe?
I don't know, nigga, because I don't follow that bullshit.
Well, you gotta ask him that. Those
okay.
Those are your talking points right there. Like,
then not only that, how can a nigga from Mexico be a Hebrew Israelite?
Hey, that's what you gotta tell him.
Okay, so when he brought in all these, look, the only reason why I say this is, look, these niggas is hybrids. A nigga from Puerto Rico ain't no pure motherfucking Puerto Rican, a Titano or whatever the fuck they call. They ain't pure. They mixed with the conquistador.
Puerto Ricans.
Okay, but they conquistadors, nigga. You just said that shit.
Me? Yeah. Well, okay, the reason why I call them conquistadors is because they don't keep the indigenous culture. They keep the conquistador culture. That's what I say. But at the end of the day, there are some people that do keep the indigenous culture. So it might hold on. It might be a reach, but most of these niggas keep the conquistador culture. So that's just how I look at it.
Okay, that's fine, but don't come telling me I'm FBA, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that old Hebrew Israelite shit, nigga. My people didn't come here.
Dorsey,
no,
you gotta flame him up,
no. Listen, Bronze.
This nigga up,
Bronze.
Dorsey. Come on, you gotta flame him up.
No, Bronze. Hear me out.
I'm listening.
These niggas' whole thesis saying that we were enslaved and brought over here. How the fuck that gonna happen?
That's not all. No, they didn't say all of us. They said we will go back in captivity and spread all around the world. And
okay, nigga, check this out. We didn't spread all around the world. We was already here.
Yeah, the natives. Yeah, there were natives.
No, FBAs is already here.
Consider natives. As what people consider Native Americans or Native Indians, that's what he's probably talking about. This is the questions that you have to ask, Dorsey.
Okay, Bronze. I got a lot of motherfuckers going to give me 2 days notice so I can be mentally.
Dorsey, okay, put it this way: when this nigga's on live, I'm gonna let you know that this nigga's on live right now.
Is it gonna be on your show or on his show?
On his show. That nigga's about to get busy.
Okay, all I'm saying, see, I'm not gonna be looking like Kwame and shit. That's why I need 2 days notice with crusty eye boogers and shit.
Okay, so Cap, he does his shit daily. So all you gotta do is jump. Niggas like Tariq Nasheed show, jump on here, nigga. That's it.
What time are they? East Coast or West Coast?
I think he's
Midwest.
I think he's East Coast. Yeah, he's from New York.
So you mean I gotta? What time does he start his little program?
So PM, it's like 1:00 PM right now. It'll be 1:00 PM. So yours probably be like 9 or 10.
Yeah, that'll be 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Cause y'all 3 hours ahead of us.
So yeah, you're good, nigga.
Okay.
Dorsey, you better clip that shit, Dorsey. If you're flaming him, you better clip that shit and put that on your channel, my nigga.
Check this out, nigga.
You know how many FBAs is gonna look at that shit? Like, this nigga Dorsey flamed this nigga.
Okay, look. I'm not doing it for the fame. I'm just doing it to set
I go monetize, nigga. Like, come on.
Hey, check this out. I don't give a fuck about no monetization, nigga. Because then they can see once you get that's how they get you, Bronze. Once you start getting used to the money,
Dorsey's gotta be getting a paycheck every month. This nigga's gonna be living lovely.
Nigga, fuck a paycheck,
crab
nigga.
Legs and lobster. Don't let this
nigga, I can't eat that bullshit.
Don't let this nigga Dorsey play you. This nigga's gonna be eating crab legs and lobster.
So let me ask you. So let me ask you this, Bronze. Hey, Bronze.
What's up?
Bronze, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
10 seconds. Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
There's certain laws I do practice.
Don't stutter, nigga.
No, I'm FBA first, but I do practice.
Okay,
then.
I
do practice it. I do my Black Sabbath. I do not eat shrimp. I don't eat the bottom feeders. Like, so that means I don't eat pigs. I don't eat none of that shit. So at the end, because the thing about it, I have done it. Yes. So it is embedded in me. Embedded in me.
Okay, so in other words, you said you changed your practices, your dietary habits, and so forth, and your worshiping days to the Sabbath, which is a Saturday, right? So you change your individual habits in order to appease God, your God, our God, whatever you want.
No, I do that now because I like to do it, and it's more healthier for me.
So are you godly or not?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I would probably be considered a Gentile. So it's just.
So nigga, are you circumcised?
Yeah.
Okay, then you ain't no Gentile.
You sure? I don't.
Yeah,
because you know why? Because I don't hold all 620 laws and commandments. So.
Hey, check this out. Gentile means genitalia. So if you ain't circumcised, that means you an elephant trunk nigga.
Oh, okay, I guess.
That's the difference between a Gentile, because remember when Peter and Paul was sitting up there arguing, they was like, well, do we need to circumcise these niggas in order to convert them over to Christianity or to be a Jew? And he said, no, it's not necessary because the Gentiles are under a new law. So they don't have to do all the shit of Leviticus.
What I thought Gentile was?
What?
They carry the bloodline, but they're from a different country. So that means, like, if you're Israelite, you're in another country speaking a different language, not practicing laws.
No. Read Galatians, and they'll explain all that shit to you.
I gotta go because I'm a Galatians. Email me that. Galatians.
Okay, Galatians were the people who occupied the Black Sea. They were fishermen.
Yo, who you talking about Galloway? You mean Dane Calloway?
No, nigga.
No, SP. You mean
Galatians.
No, SP. SP, you mean Dane Calloway? Oh no, that's the nigga you don't like, and you got mad and said that, oh yo, we're indigenous, we're the real Indians. That's the nigga you got. Not 19 Keys, the other nigga with the glasses. Yeah, you got mad at him. Yeah, I'm gonna clip that to SP.
Oh, okay. You talking to some other because I'm
Yeah,
like, nigga,
yeah.
I'm Choctaw Indian, nigga. I don't even play with that shit,
Yeah,
nigga.
SP's Mexican. He said he's the real indigenous.
Yeah,
but
that nigga
Dorsey,
indigenous. That nigga Aztecs.
Dorsey, I gotta go because I got like an hour and some change.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna be in the chat talking shit.
Definitely. I had you going a little bit, right? Just a little bit.
No, nigga,
No,
you was
come
pissing me
on,
off
man. Yo,
because
you
you
gotta
want
give
me
me
to
my
listen.
credit, man. Come on, man. You acting
Check this out, nigga.
Nah, nigga,
You was
acting
pissing
like
me
a
off
tether
because you
now,
want me
man.
to talk to these fairy
Nah, man,
tale
you
ass
acting like a
niggas.
tether now, right now. So, yo,
No,
give
I
me
ain't
my
acting like no
credit.
tether.
Give me my
I'm like, look, stop the madness, nigga. These niggas making all these fairy tales. We trying to be, FBAs and get our shit together so we can get our reparations. And you got Tariq talking, you got whatever his name, Captain, what his name? Tabasco? Yeah, Captain Tabasco, whatever that nigga name is.
Yeah, yo, honestly, yo, Sonetta, yo, he be getting busy. Yo,
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you what this
we
nigga
go.
did. Yo, I'm gonna tell you what Cap did one day. He was fucking around with these. I think he was a Mora commit, and the nigga was like, yo, he was talking all this commit stuff, and Cap pulled out this picture. He said, yo, what does this picture mean? It was this nigga aiming his wee wee at another nigga's mouth. And the nigga was like, I don't believe in homosexuality. Cap was like, I didn't say that. He said, I didn't say it was a homosexual act. I said, what does this picture mean? Yo, Cap is getting busy, man. Yo, Cap gets busy. Yo, he's very entertaining.
Hey, man, a picture is not a photo. So you showing me a picture don't mean shit.
It was an Egyptian artifact of a nigga aiming his wee wee at another nigga's mouth. And the nigga looked like hold on. And the nigga looked like he was playing what's this shit with the colors and you gotta put your hands and your legs on it.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
What are you? He says he has to go.
Now, check this out. This is my motherfucking conversation. You stay the fuck up out of it. Get in your motherfucking spot.
Yo,
go get you a show. No, my woman over here talking this old sideways shit, nigga.
I just said he had to go.
Hey, if this nigga had to go, this nigga know how to hang up. You know, that's what I don't like, man. I don't like no motherfucking telling me how to run my shit.
This is what I'm gonna tell y'all to do, all right? Y'all go take a shot for me. Both of y'all go take a shot for me and listen.
I'm not taking a motherfucking thing because, first of all, she was not interested in none of this shit until she met me. And then she ear hustling my motherfucking conversation. You know, that's why I get mad at her because I'm like, hey, this is, I don't give a fuck if it's your mammy's car. You can have this bitch.
Hey.
What I'm saying is, I get tired of her jumping in FBA business. You Hawaiian and Mexican, stay in your motherfucking lane.
Yo, this is a very
all right then. I don't like no motherfucking uppity ass woman because
I didn't say I knew anything.
Because she don't even go to motherfucking church. So don't tell me about. All right then. Well, stay the fuck up out my conversation.
I wasn't in it.
All right, Bronze. I'm gonna let you go because I got some shit I got to deal with over here.
Can you do something for me before? Can both of y'all do something to me? I want both of y'all.
What?
Listen. I want both of y'all buy a bottle and take a shot for me.
I'm not buying a motherfucker. I don't drink. She can tell you. Well, no, I don't drink alcohol.
All right. Well, can you smoke a
blunt? I'll smoke a blunt. But she don't smoke.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ, man. All right. How about this? Y'all play tic-tac-toe together. How about that?
I'm not playing tic-tac. I'm gonna get in her ass about this shit. You know, I don't like that nag shit,
one thing
nigga.
I don't like, I don't want y'all to argue, man. Yo, y'all are dope.
Nah, man, because see over here, me and you talking.
Hear me out.
I ain't trying to be no Arab or nothing, but when two niggas is talking.
You know I do the Chocolate Man podcast. And with the Chocolate Man podcast, I still have to push love, even though I am in the Bronze Reaper mode right now.
You're right.
I want y'all to push love, man, because at the
No. Because let me explain something to you. When she on the phone taking care of her business and shit, she tell me to shut the fuck up so she can hear what her motherfucking bosses is telling her. Am I right or wrong? Okay. I go ahead. I motherfucking show her that type of respect to shut the fuck up until she finish her business.
Yeah, and I said I wouldn't say anything.
Okay then. So my whole thing, all I ask is for the same respect. When you over here talking that dumb shit over in my motherfucking ear, because I got big ears, you know, that's why I've been married 5 times.
Whoa, hold on. You got big ears?
Hell yeah, nigga, I got jumbo ears.
No, I don't think you FBA, man. Yo, Obama got them big ears too, man.
Hey, check this out. Obama got his big ears from his mammy, nigga.
I'm fucking with you. I just
I know.
You to laugh,
hey,
man.
you good. But see, my whole thing is, man, with my lady and shit, I have to remind her that, goddamn, this is my motherfucking show. When you watching your shit, you don't have me interfering with your shit.
I just want y'all to.
You know what I'm saying?
I just want y'all to.
Because she wasn't even interested in this shit.
Okay, I just want y'all to love, because at the end of the day, I want to. Yes, we do debates, but I do want us to be. We want us to love. Love is love. Whoa.
Hey, you know what? Hey, check this out, Bronze. I know how to solve all that shit. When I talk to you on the phone, I will remove myself out the car, go somewhere around the corner, and discuss shit with you because that's how I roll. Because if I can't get motherfucking respect for you, then I'm gonna be like, well, fuck it. I don't need to be around you.
Well, I need you to do something. Then, when I do the Chocolate Man podcast, I need you to have your lady on there. Then.
Okay. Well, when you do the Chocolate Man podcast, I'll bring her monkey ass on here. But for right now, this ain't this is FBA business.
And I think I'll be doing the Chocolate Man podcast tomorrow. I believe so. I'll let you.
Okay, know. Well, I don't know about that, but like I said, when I get these reparations, she gonna get some of it. So my whole thing is,
hold on. Are we all going to Magic City to get some lemon
pepper
chicken?
Hell no, I ain't going to no damn Magic City.
I want to go get some lemon pepper chicken with y'all.
Check this out, nigga. I don't want you to eat that shit.
Oh, come on,
and
man.
I'm not
hold on, man. Let me find out you eating a goosey now, man.
Check this out, nigga. I am not finna eat no motherfucking lemon pepper chicken. I ain't never. Check this out. We didn't even in the South. We never even heard. That's some Rick Ross shit.
Yo.
That ain't even. That's some Tether shit. That ain't no motherfucker.
Man,
name one.
Know, man.
Okay, so let me ask you something.
I don't know, Dorsey.
Look up. Hey, check this out. Look up in Southern cooking. And look and see, do they have a recipe from Leatherton?
Rick Ross shit? You said it was some Rick Ross shit, right?
That's some Rick Ross shit.
Where's Rick Ross from?
I don't know. I know he a tether. That nigga ain't from no Mississippi.
He's from Mississippi.
That nigga is not from no Mississippi.
He was born in Mississippi.
What city?
Oh, Jesus Christ, you gotta make me look him up. Give me a second. Rick Ross is from Mississippi. Yeah.
Hey, check this out.
No. I'm gonna look him up.
That nigga might be a tether who was born in Mississippi.
Clarksdale, Mississippi.
Oh, damn, he in there with cotton country and shit. I got a cousin who's from cotton. The cousin you look like is from Clarksdale, Mississippi.
Yeah, he's a FBA.
All right, I'll give him that credit.
Told you he's from Mississippi. He's from Clarksville.
Yeah, but he one of them slave niggas.
That's one of your brethrens.
No, nigga, that's one of them slave niggas. That's one of them slave niggas who came brought over here. Don't sit that
Dorsey's
nigga over.
wifey, yo. Dorsey's gonna be eating lemon pepper chicken sooner than later. Watch.
I'm not eating a motherfucking thing, nigga. But what we eat where I come from, nigga, we eat fried chicken, not no damn lemon pepper chicken,
came from
nigga.
Mississippi.
Check this out. Can I ask you something?
What's up?
They don't grow no lemons in Mississippi, nigga.
Yo, Dorsey.
No, Google that shit. They do not grow lemons.
The creator of Lemon pepper chicken, as you said, came from Rick Ross. That's a Mississippi thing now.
No, that's a fat nigga who went down there to Florida and started fucking with them Cubans and eating that shit. Nigga, I'm not finna sit up here, lemon and pepper. Nigga, that don't even sound, that shit don't even sound delicious.
Yo.
I need some crust on my chicken.
I'm just saying, Dorsey. I'm just saying.
Yeah, all right, okay. So I'm gonna keep in mind that I got to go and battle 2 Hebrew idiots, and then what else? I gotta have some kind of love for this woman over here. Anything else on the menu?
Oh yeah.
Because I'm not gonna drink a motherfucking thing. I can tell you that right now.
Also too. When you kiss her, play Tyrese Signs of Love Making, and you'll be good.
Oh, here we go. Nigga, I don't have sex,
I'm a
nigga.
Scorpio. Girl, you know I'm good making.
Check this out.
When you gotta start speaking Spanish. Every sexual. Go on, what's up?
Bronze. I'm 63 years old, nigga. I'm out the sex game. I don't fuck no more.
Christ. Really?
I ain't fucked in 4 years, nigga.
Yo, my grandfather 85 years old, still out here creeping. Who are you talking about? How you out the sex?
Hey man, check this out. That's your grandfather. They ain't got shit to do with me. Hey, what the bitches say? My body, my choice. Huh? My body, my choice, nigga.
Alright. Alright.
Hey, nigga, I'm not fucking with these. I'm not fucking with these women no more like that, nigga. That's what keep me in charge. Because I'm not weak for the skeet, nigga.
Alright, well.
That's just being real.
Well, you know what?
You know?
I'll put it this way. I'll blow up somebody's back after this show for you, alright? So.
I mean, go ahead, nigga. You know, that's a bunch of backs, nigga. Be a chiropractor. I don't give a fuck. Crack a bunch of backs.
Then chiropractor.
But I'm telling you this right here. Dorsey ain't motherfucking finna ski to nothing. Because I do not need to be no fucking father at 63 years of age.
What?
Yeah, nigga, I'm 63. What the fuck I look like?
Crazy? Yo, when I had my first kid, my dad was finding out that he had a kid. The kid was 3 years old.
see, my dad at the time, his ass was up there putting out them damn kids, having to pay child support.
Shout out to my baby brother Eli. So.
Hey, my dad had his last kid at the age of 67, right?
Yeah, it's never too late, Dorsey.
Hey, nigga, no, nigga, it ain't never too late because it ain't never gonna start, nigga. You can't be late for something you don't start, right?
Okay.
I got 2 sons. That's enough. I don't even like them niggas.
Oh.
So, yeah, they just like they Miamis. So I'm like, okay, niggas, y'all go ahead and do what y'all gonna do like your mamas. Go be hard headed.
Oh, Dorsey, I gotta go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go, nigga. Bye.
Easy, man. Oh shit! I'm sorry, everybody. I was having a good time, man. With the SP. Nah, Dorsey was a cloud shot. I told you, SP. I let people talk. You know, I don't mind. I like to listen anyway. So, I think that's what's so dope about me. Will I troll you? Yes, I will troll you. You know, that is my profession. But let's finish this show because I want to get into another one.
Then, like, how do you know that it was written back then? I wasn't back then. You're relying on the transmission, relatability. You're relying on that. And that's with anything in history that we did not witness ourselves. You're relying on whoever gave it to you. So if you want to say that's conceding, I don't have an issue with that. I'm believing in a book. I'm believing things written that I did not see. The Bible would actually call that faith, the evidence of things not seen. So I didn't see Christ. I didn't see Abraham. I didn't see Matthew. I didn't see them. But do I believe these texts that are written? Absolutely. Whether I read it in the original Greek or the English. But the argument that you're making about the English, you can make the same argument about the Greek because nobody was there. That's a stupid argument. Well, it's not a stupid argument.
No, in fact, it's no, 1 second. If we want to talk about stupid or arrogant or ignorant, those would be better to describe your position.
It's not my position.
Stupid. No, stupid. Really? No, really. I'll give you a challenge. Can you name 5 books other than the Bible that validate your biblical interpretations that you've read since you're a scholar?
Oh yeah.
Medieval Europe validates it. Chosen
Wait, that's a book?
Yeah, medieval Europe is the name of the book. It's like written from like 300, it's like 800 AD. It talks about Christ.
The book is called Medieval Europe.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can. I'll text it to you. Let me see if I can find it.
No, don't look it up. See, that's my whole point, is that you guys don't know. You're a Hebrew that doesn't speak Hebrew. So my whole point is that all of this stuff is clearly fraudulent. You're a Hebrew that doesn't speak Hebrew.
The book.
Go find a Chinaman that doesn't speak Mandarin.
I was gonna show you the screenshot. That's all.
No, you need the screenshot, but really, if you're a Hebrew, it should be right here. Like, if your primary thing is you're a theologian, it should be right here. The fact that you can't name 5 books that validate what you're saying that are outside of the Bible, it proves my point. Consistently, you guys say, I'm a scholar, but I've only read 1 book. Where else do you find a scholar who's only read 1 book?
I only started at 1. And where did I ever say I only read 1 book?
Well, that's you stopped because I asked you about the book and then you had to go check a reference because you don't know.
I have to check a reference. That's what you're lying about. Now you're lying.
No, who's the author of the book?
You're absolutely lying.
So who's the author of the book?
I don't know the author off the top of my head.
You don't know the author off the top of your head. It's the first book you name and you don't even know the author. So that lets me know that you're not serious.
13 tribes, chosen people of the caucus, lost tribes in promised land.
No. Already, you already failed. You named the first book and you didn't know the author of it.
I named just 4 books. Now I named 4 books. You said I couldn't name
the first book. You don't know the author.
Just name 4.
1 second. You earlier used the word arrogant. You used the word stupid. You used the word ignorant. So would you agree that I asked you to name 4 books and the very first one you couldn't name the author?
But you didn't ask for name an author. Because I could name a book, now you crying and asking for the author.
You're getting angry because your ignorance was exposed. There's no reason for me to be angry. I exposed you. You're the one that was found out to be ignorant.
I named 4 books, though.
Okay, so you said the first book was called Medieval Europe. And who's the author?
Then I said chosen people of the caucus, 13 tribes.
I said, who's the author of the first book?
I don't know the author of that book. I don't have to know the author of the book.
That's you should. You should. If you're here proselytizing, you should.
Why should I? Why should I know the author of the book? Why?
I'll tell you why. Because if you position yourself as an expert, if you're talking about something that is so critical that you believe if you don't follow your way, you're going to burn in hell for all eternity, or that this is the gateway to heaven, something that's serious, you would think that you'd be a bit more informed.
That's Eurocentric. Europeans taught you're going to burn in hell.
You'd be a bit more informed.
You just showed how stupid you are. The Bible does not teach you.
What are the chances that you're the smart one and I'm the dumb one? You are a Hebrew who doesn't speak Hebrew. You don't speak Aramaic. You don't understand biblical Hebrew. You don't speak Greek.
Your answer?
So you're just a grifter.
You're going to burn in hell. Who taught you that? Who taught you that?
Young man.
Who taught you? God is that. God. Who taught you that?
It doesn't matter. I don't believe in any of this. I say it's all nonsense.
Who taught you that?
It's all nonsense. None of it matters.
Who taught you that?
So you have to ask yourself,
why did you say
why is it that you only know 1 book?
You said it because you was
taught.
You believe
I don't believe in any of it. I already told you. I think you're all fools.
Say it.
I think you're all fools. So Cesaria, why is it? Hold on 1 second. Why is it you're trying to run from the fact that you're without knowledge? You're trying to run from the fact that you named the first book and you couldn't tell me the author.
I named 4 books.
You're trying to run from that.
I ran the 4 books right off the top of my head. It wasn't even that deep.
Okay, let me write it down. So the first one, you don't know the author. Now give me the other ones. Give me the other ones.
To do is better.
Oh, let me get the other ones. Let me write down the other ones. What are the other 4 books?
Make me at least know.
1 second. What are the other 4 books? I want to learn. What are the other 4 books?
You're teaching them that if they don't listen to this,
what are the other 4 books? I want to learn.
Heaven.
I want to learn. What are the other 4 books?
Listening is an art. You can go back.
Calm down. I just want to know. I'm going to write it down. What are the other 4 books?
I'm not going to say the books again. I said them 3 times.
No.
Yes.
What are the other 4 books?
Yes. All you got to do is go back and watch the replay because listening
because this is core to our conversation. Right now, you're exposing that you're either a person who was lying or without knowledge. Because we're having a conversation about your religion, and I simply asked you, I said, outside of your Bible, which you don't understand because you don't have the requisite knowledge to understand. Aside from that, what are 4 books that validate your understanding? So would you be kind enough to tell me what the books are?
White man taught you. I told you the books.
Okay, I'm going to tell me one more time.
No.
What are the books?
No.
Come on. You look really bad. You look really bad right now. It's okay to say I was lying. It's okay to say I don't know.
This is like a petty woman position.
No. I'm asking you because I want to learn. I want to check your sources because you're positioning yourself as a scholar and an expert. We just want to check your sources.
You spoke about hell, and I
just calm down. What are the books, Tazaria? I'm telling the whole world right now. You only know one book, the King James Version Bible. You only know one book, and that's why you're scared to name other books.
I named the books already, but when
I would like to check right now.
You and your feelings.
You did not name them, and I would just like to check. Just name them one more time.
You got cut.
Just name them one more time.
You feel? I told you no already. I said it already. I answered it 3 times.
Why are you so offended to tell me what the books are so we can explore them?
Chilling. I'm not offended by it. I just said I'm not doing it again.
We're in a discussion. Why won't you name the books?
Because if I answer your question 3 times.
You did not answer the question 3 times. So just calm down. Zariak, you're embarrassed right now, and you're being very dishonest.
You didn't listen.
Everyone watching knows that there's no reason you can't name the books right now. We just want to take a look into the books so we can validate your knowledge. That's it. The real reason you don't want to name the books is because you don't know the title of the books and you don't know the authors. You tried to say it out really fast while I was talking. Now I'm yielding the floor so that I can hear you. You're being stubborn and crying. You might as well just run away. You might as well just rage quit because you're refusing to participate in the discussion.
Those tactics.
So are you so angry that you're taking the childlike, stubborn position of I'm not gonna say? Just admit that you don't know. There's nothing.
This is where Marquez about to get busy because he's too calm. Watch.
Wrong with saying you don't know everything. I don't know everything.
Tactics don't work.
Zariak, I don't know everything.
That don't work.
You don't have to know everything. So would you be kind enough to just tell me the things that validate your understanding of the Bible?
Sassy man. That's how you sound. You sound like a sassy man.
I understand. You're insulting me. That's fine. I'm just politely asking if you tell me the 4 books.
That's insulting.
I'm politely asking would you tell me the 4 books.
And I'm again telling you, listening is an art, and I answered it already 3 times.
That's fine. I'm just asking you politely if you tell me now.
Dorsey. Yeah,
you can rewind the tape.
If you tell me now,
what
are the 4 books?
You can get them yourself. You can rewind the tape.
We're in a discussion right now. I want to discuss the books.
The books. I named the 4 books.
Well, we can discuss them if you just be kind enough to tell me what the books are, and we can discuss them now. I'd like to discuss them.
If you actually have skill as a debater, no.
It's not about debating right now. It's about you being stubborn. I'm just politely asking you, man to man, to tell me what the books are.
I'm not being stubborn. I'm just not naming the books.
You mean stubborn. You said stuttering. Now, I'm just politely asking you to just name what the books are. That's all I'm asking.
I'm not, because I did it 3 times.
I gotta give you
I can't help it if you can't keep up. You're too low.
Dorsey, you did say 13 tribes. I only know what 12. I heard that there was a fake 13, but he did say 13 tribes, so you were right.
Did I embarrass you? I embarrassed you?
How?
I didn't mean to embarrass you.
How did you do that, though?
We're trying to have a discussion about the books, and you're scared to say what the books are. Here's the thing.
Interacted with you like
you won't name the books because you're a pseudo-intellectual. You're a fake scholar. And I knew you were a fake scholar because all of you guys are fake scholars. And that's why you can only ever reference the King James Version Bible. Just imagine claiming that you understand the book and you know it's an interpretation and you've not taken out the time to be diligent to become conversational and functional in the requisite languages.
I still don't
It just
get it.
shows that you only do it so that you have something to say, because without this King James Version book, you'd be nothing and nobody.
Like, is this how you
You'd be
debate?
nothing and nobody. This is, I explain to you guys, every time we encounter a preacher, it's your effort to be somebody. Because without that, it's like, well, what have you accomplished? What have you done? Nothing.
Somebody.
And I'm talking to you as a man, and let me tell everybody watching how I know that you guys talk nonsense. Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
You believe in a book. Does your book tell you to avoid gluttony?
It says to not be a glutton. Correct.
Not be a glutton. Okay. Your body, do you think that your body reflects obeying, not being gluttonous?
Facts. Glutton has nothing to do with your body type.
It's not your body type.
Has nothing to do with your body. That's not what a glutton is.
Gluttony has nothing to do with your body. It has nothing to do with food consumption.
No, because you could be a glutton over more than just food. You could
That's
be
correct. But I think we can agree that gluttony is primarily understood to be something involving food consumption.
Gluttony is not just about food.
Gotcha. So you're tap dancing. That's fine. That's fine. Very good. And this is what women typically do. Now, here's the second piece. Here's the second piece. In your religion, does it permit drinking alcohol? In your religion, does it permit drinking alcohol?
Yes, you can have alcohol.
Yes, it does. Very good. And this is how we know it's fraudulent. 178,000 people die per year of alcohol in America. 178,000 people dead because of alcohol. Your book is fraudulent. It doesn't even protect people from the basics.
He had a point with the glutton part and didn't even know what glutton means.
Your book is fraudulent.
Don't know the Bible.
My point is that you are gluttonous. And you are a representation of the fact that you don't even believe, and you don't even follow the religion. You're fake laughing. Everyone knows the fake laugh.
I knew this shit was going to go left. This is why I say, yo, this... And I always tell people I do want to see this debate, but then I don't. The reason why I didn't want to see this debate is this is the reason why. This is the reason why I didn't want to see it. I knew this shit. Like I said, look how it went. It went from debunking the Bible to like it's. Only thing my quet should have done, and he did do properly, was bring it into times. You know, and bring it into times, but, and the reason why I say I use but Cap could have used Bible verses as he usually do it with most people. He could have used Bible verses with most people and debunked that. So this could have went two ways. And I think this is where Cap fucked up at. Did Cap do a good job? Yeah. I give him a 6. And the reason why I have to give him a 6 out of a 10, Marquette took him out of his game. He could have used the Bible verses to defeat Marquette, but Marquette, like I said, is a teacher. He's a scholar. And this is where I always tell y'all with Steve Crowder. Steve Crowder, wouldn't face like Marquette or Captain Tazariot like this. Even though Cap lost, this nigga got blown out of smithereens. Steve Crowder is a Canadian that has no chance in America. Just stay a comedian. That's all I can tell that nigga.
I advised you 20 minutes ago not to do the fake laugh because it just makes you look silly. You're trying to look like you're relaxed, but you're fake laughing. Thank you for stopping the fake laugh when I called it out. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I didn't stop. Just me.
Now, the fact of the matter is that I asked you to name 4 books outside of the Bible.
And I named them.
Scared to name the books and the authors because you don't know the authors. You were just saying the titles of books, but you don't know the authors because you're not well studied. You are not lettered. And that's the problem with the internet. It allows people like you who are virtually nobodies and not lettered to come up.
I will say this. He did name 4 books. He didn't know the authors, but he knows the 4 books.
And babble.
That's the difference about reading the books and knowing the books as a scholar. You know, you need to know the ins and outs of the book to be that scholar, that teacher. You know, like if you ask me, oh, what was the last book I read? I'll probably tell you it's The Secret. I probably wouldn't know. Again, I wouldn't know the person's name, but yeah, that's just how it is.
Let me ask you this. Without the Hebrew Israel thing, without the Hebrew Israelite thing, what would you be teaching? If you weren't teaching the Bible, what would you be teaching?
I am a certified wireless network administrator. And before I was an Israelite, people asked me, like when I was growing up hustling and stuff like that, my grandfather was a pastor. My father was in the church and stuff like that. I just didn't resonate with the church because it just didn't feel right the older that I got. So as far as being spiritual, I always was the guy that people would come to, kind of like my father. My father. No,
that's fine. But I'm saying, what would you be teaching if you weren't on the Hebrew Israelite grift?
Well,
what significance would you have in this world if it wasn't for your religious claims?
My life was insignificant before I became an Israelite.
Correct. And this is the case with all of the preachers. That's why they go to religion. Because they want to be somebody.
I didn't even want to be nobody.
No, that's not true. That's not true. All of you religious guys, you associate with the Most High. The Most High. So that you can be exalted. So that people can look up to you. That's why you guys do it. And that's my whole point. We never meet anyone. One second. We never meet any of you guys who were somebody before the grift. Maybe you might have been a basketball player, then you fell off, and then you found another way to get significance. Human beings cry out for significance. And in your case, you're using God. And this has been something that's been very common. The Black community has been victim of this a lot.
Right. You do realize that your interrupting is not in the sense of what you said in the beginning. Your interrupting now is when you can get easily cut. You just interrupt and then just use that excuse. I said I was going to interrupt. Because I don't think that I'm significant. I don't walk around here trying to be this guy. I just walk around and teach and do class. Whatever comes with it naturally. This live stream, for example, I think I messaged you. We corresponded for about the past 6-7 months off and on. But this was impromptu. I didn't contact you impromptu. I contacted you to schedule something, but you contacted me to do this. So if anybody is giving me shine, you're assisting in that shine because you asked me on the fly.
It's irrelevant to the point. It's irrelevant to the point. The point is that your entire grift is because you are insignificant. That's my point. All of you guys are insignificant. You have no unique talent. You have no unique skills. You're not accomplished. So this is the only thing you can do to become relevant. That's my point. You don't believe in your religion. That's why the gluttony part, you don't follow it. You have a religion that is false, fictional,
Clearly, you think of somebody. I think the sound went out. You good? No, I can't hear you. No, I cannot hear you.
I'm aware. Yeah, sound.
That's right. So clearly, you think I'm somebody because you contacted me about an hour ago and said
that's irrelevant to the point yet again.
Irrelevant. Let me tell you about me.
I already told you in the first debate. I like you.
I don't have no trump with that. But
yeah, you like you. I told you that in our first debate.
You like me, not because I tried to get in your space, not because I tried to be this guy, but because of the respect that you saw, which is different. Because you do have people like pastors. You got people in all different spectrums that want to do something to make a name for themselves. That's in every walk of life. That's not a Christian thing. That's everything. And then you got people, and what I love about the Bible Then you got people that get gifted with the gift, but they don't carry themselves like they want to be that guy. That's me. I don't carry myself like that. That's why, you can contact me and say, hey, Cap, what you doing? Let's do something. You know why you did that? Because you had a certain level of respect. He's a good guy. He's the one everybody talks like that. That's better to have than to have
I'll tell you precisely why I contacted you. I'll tell you precisely why I contacted you. We were going back, we had communicated in our DM.
Oh, you think so, E Will? Oh man. I will say this, because I fuck with the Hebrew Israelites. I don't think Cap was ready. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't think Cap was ready. I think Cap should have did a little bit more research on Marquette. You gotta stay. You gotta be ready so you don't have to get ready. You know, this is the type of game. This is why I always say I don't do debates. Niggas will eat their food fucking around with me, man. You know, and like it's cool and stuff like that. We could joke around and the whole 9 yards and stuff like that. It's just me. I personally don't do that. Your show no more. What is it? I am not fucking with your show. You too busy. You too busy. So, yeah. So, it's just that's just me. You know. But I get it. I think this was a as I always say, this is one of those shows that I couldn't fuck with. Let's see how
probably on a number of random things, and then you said, let's have another conversation, let's have a debate. I just made a note for everyone that the time was winding down, which means I'm time conscious. So I'm yielding the floor to you. If you be kind enough to utilize your 60 seconds, and then I will close out my show.
No problem. I appreciate Saint hitting me up, or Marquette hitting me up for this debate. I don't even want to call this a debate. It ended up just being almost a pointless back and forth. There probably are some good points that maybe somebody could take and walk away from. What I would suggest we do is maybe have a more formal conversation where there's not as many interruptions. I think interruptions on both sides kind of causes confusions. There's no straight linear way for the conversation to go. Maybe this does lead to a part two. I think anybody can clearly see that being an Israelite is different than a religion, and we should not be Eurocentric. I do appreciate you bringing me on your platform, and I look forward to, we do a part two. I land.
Thank you. The important piece here is you said you spent 16 years essentially as a preacher. And what I want everyone to understand is the difference between you and I. The reason that you can spend 16 years or even 60 years as a preacher is because there's no deliverable. You just deliver words and messages. I'll pray for you. In my case, if I say I'm going to teach you business, I have to deliver the guap, the moolah. If I say that I'm going to teach you something that has a deliverable, you can assess if I failed or if I succeeded in doing what I said I was going to do. I haven't picked up a book that came from the Europeans in a European language. I've given you pure ism, and you can measure up my contribution in dollars. I've sent out over $600,000 to people just like you who are watching this right now. Most of you Black, many of you Latino. You can measure that up. So if I ever say I'm going to do something for you and it doesn't get delivered, you can say, okay, he didn't deliver, he failed. But if I'm a preacher, I can preach my whole life. And that's my point. Black people don't need preachers. We need leaders who actually deliver. And that is the line in the sand. No more of this Martin Luther.
This is why I said, like, yo, I don't think, and I think it's a bad idea, Captain Tazaria attacked foundational Black American, because niggas is going to be looking for blood. He's going to be looking for blood. Yo, all FBAs is going to be looking for blood. And one thing, I could, nigga, One thing I could say, yo, I guarantee Marquette is going to be on the side of foundational black Americans. The nigga's a foundational black American. The nigga cried in front of Willie D when he seen what black American kids were going through in Baltimore. Or was it DC? Like, this ain't no joke out here. This isn't, and the thing about it, this is a game right here. This is a game that Cap should not be in. I'm sorry. That conscious shit, yes. Cap is A1 like A1 day one like the sauce, my nigga. But this game right here, no. He can destroy the Myron Gaines and all those other niggas. But this game right here, that Marquette is playing, the logic game, it's just not gonna work. Nigga, all the ideology that I believe in, it's not gonna work with me. It will never work with me because at the end of the day, I know I'll get my food eaten no matter what I believe in. So at the end of the day, those were... Yeah, that nigga cried. He cried because at the end of the day, like my nigga, he's like, yo, who the fuck cares about these kids? Like, let me tell you something. When you start working for group homes and you start doing shit like that, like my nigga, I had to protect kids. I had to threaten people like, leave these fucking kids alone. There's predators out here and sometimes they're fucking parents. There are parents out here that are fucking predators. So at the end of the day, I get where Marquette coming from because he's a fucking teacher. Lala, you so funny. No, that was E. Will. E. Will, he nuts. But yeah, it's like, yo, when you start to think about like, yo, these kids is fucking innocent. Where the fuck are the parents? And you find out it's the parents that's the monsters. It's the parents that they are the deviants. Like, this is the thing where you have to be ready so you don't have to get ready. Again, be ready so you don't have to get ready. You know, so at the end of the day, you lost that shit, man. I don't think it was a rage quit because I let me see how you end it, but
King dreaming, no more of the preaching. I'd be happy to engage the conversation again on a pre-scheduled basis. I think maybe if we did like a minute 30, if we went back and forth with a minute 30 uninterrupted, what do you think?
Yeah, that sounds fair enough. I think at some point we do have to just talk to each other cleanly. But in some spaces, you need to be afforded a certain time uninterrupted as well as I. So we got to kind of find a way to work that out.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We have maybe a minute 30 for a floor and then a 30-second for a rebuttal.
But
I see what you that could be fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fantastic. I appreciate you coming on. And appreciate your tough skin. I wish you well in your next engagement.
Thank you. Hey, don't forget about what you said. You said you had something in the beginning of the year. I didn't forget about it.
Absolutely, I do.
All right, no sweat. All right, take care.
All right, bye-bye.
That nigga ate that nigga's food. Let's watch this video right here. Like, yo, I'm telling you, man, this is a new year, 2026. We already see, yo, the Israelites is getting their food eaten already. And this is where I feel like General Gianni should have told this nigga, don't go over here. Because Cap can't just go over there. He needs the general's okay. He needs the general's okay. You know, and it's not saying, oh, yo, Cap's a sucker. No, there's hierarchies. And you got to respect it. You got to respect the hierarchy. And like, I get I get it, you know. But yeah, no, I was talking about. It seems like they were having the same combo on different levels. Yeah, you're right, Lala. It's just, as I said before, the biblical shit doesn't work with the logic. It works with the conscience. It works with the religion. It doesn't work with it doesn't work with logic. I mean, it doesn't work with the logic. It works with conscience and in biblical and religion. Other than that, it doesn't matter. The only way Cap could have won that conversation, and I'm gonna be personally honest, is if he could use the Bible to debunk everything that Marquette was saying and let Marquette lead. What Cap was trying to do, he was trying to lead the conversation, and when he tried to lead the conversation, Marquette always had like, yo, that's not true. You can't say that. Then after that, you use the Bible. If Cap would have used the Bible like he did with Andrew Wilson, yes, he would have had a chance. But Cap didn't have a chance. I'm gonna be personally honest. I think he didn't have a chance. He was ready to get off that thing. Yeah, he he was ready. He was ready. You know. Give me a second. I do have something at the beginning. But not yeah, facts. He was. That nigga is so polite and the ignorant, in the most fucking vicious way. I can't say ignorant in a vicious way. He was ready. Yeah, he was ready to get off of that. Let's see what's the next one. Who said? That's why they couldn't find a middle. Nah, there's no middle ground to that, and there's only middle ground to FBA and Marquette. You know, it'll be more easier, but yeah, it is. I don't think there's gonna be a middle ground to that. You know.
Mercy after receiving bad news. Video by Poetic Flacco. Let's get into the video, gentlemen.
We have an update on our boy Dalton, aka Chud the Builder, and it's sad, man. Chud is getting more desperate as the days go by, and it's kind of pathetic. Chud has been more angry,
this guy,
more desperate, more unhinged after coming to the realization that the racist grift ain't gonna work, bruh, or be as proud.
Being racist is expensive, and a lot of these low IQ white individuals.
That's the thing too, y'all white supremacists, man. Y'all just losing, man. And I'm sorry to say, y'all niggas is losers out here. And it's not to just disrespect you. It's just like, my nigga, yo, you gotta be tired, man, for doing the shit that you do, man. And it's, oh my god. Like, I fuck with you, like I said, I fuck with some of y'all niggas, and it's sometime out of default, because at the end of the day, I don't think y'all niggas know better. You know, I think y'all some like trailer trash hillbilly niggas. I gotta be personally honest. Y'all some trailer trash hillbilly niggas. And I will say this. Y'all need to get y'all shit together. A lot of y'all niggas need to get y'all shit together. You know, and like, I know y'all hate foundational black Americans because niggas is delineating from y'all. Niggas ain't helping y'all. Niggas is just doing their own thing, trying to get reparations and stuff. And it fucks with y'all shit because y'all niggas need help. But at the end of the day, and y'all don't even need help with black Americans. Y'all don't need help with the white supremacists. Y'all need help with the liberals. The liberals is fucking y'all up. The liberals is shooting y'all. You know, and it's just sad to see how y'all niggas just, y'all just became losers. So it's I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like Yeah, I feel like white supremacists is wasting their life trying to fight black Americans or foundational black Americans. You're not fighting immigrants, you're fighting black Americans. You talk about all this deportation shit. You dumb motherfuckers thought black Americans can get deported. And you spread that along to these crazy ass migrants. Like, it's crazy, man. And I gotta say, like, yo, you know what? You white supremacists is the fucking problem. I gotta be personally honest. Leave these fucking immigrants alone to a certain extent. You know, if these niggas ain't doing nothing, they trying to live life, nigga. Let them niggas live life. I'm coming to a point now where I think immigrants is y'all beating up on these niggas too much, and y'all niggas getting beat the fuck up by these liberals. Why these liberals around here packing y'all niggas out? How all y'all racist niggas getting packed out by niggas with lace fronts and niggas who get fucked in the ass, my nigga? I'm gonna be personally honest. And shout out to them niggas who are packing you out. Niggas is hugging trees, packing you out, beating you the fuck up. You walking around looking like this loser over here. Like, yo, it's becoming pathetic, you know? And niggas feel sad for y'all niggas, you know?
Israels are starting to get their wake-up call that this is not a long-term strategy.
As he thought it was going to be, because at some point, the supporters of the races are going to run out of money, right? They can't just fund the lifestyle of any and all racist grifter who come online and want to get paid thousands of dollars for calling children the N-word. Shiloh Hendricks hit a $700,000 lick. Y'all not hitting that lick again. All right, so Chud raised about $30,000 on his Go campaign, but Chud only had about one source of income left, so that $30,000 ain't gonna last them too much longer. But
especially in this economy, $30,000 ain't no money like that. Especially when you ain't got no income coming in. But a lot of these low IQ whites think that the get rich quick scheme is to go out here and bother black people, talk about black fatigue, call children and innocent black people the N-word, and that's their claim to fame. They expect all these broke white people to continue to...
I'm gonna tell you, you broke white trailer trash niggas, you do that to my kids, I'm gonna pistol whip you, my nigga. And I will pistol whip you until the cops come. I'm gonna pistol whip you till the fucking cops come. So you racist white supremacists wanna fuck with the right one, I'm the right one. You fuck around, call my kids that. Oh, no, I don't discriminate. I'm not scared of no white supremacists. I tell y'all niggas right off the strength. I get busy out here. I'll pistol whip you until the cops come and they can lock me up. Lock me the fuck up. And I'll be on the news with a smile on my face like, yo, streets gotta eat, nigga. Don't worry, I'll call the NRA after. I'll call the NRA, tell them like, yeah, man, this is the situation. I was scared for my life.
Donate to them. Like Flacco said, he raised $30,000. The white girl out there in New York that called the autistic child the N-word, she raised over $750,000. The white lady that called the Somalians at the Cinnamon Bun place, she raised over $100,000. That's they plan, but that's not a long-term strategy because a lot of y'all are dorks, a lot of y'all are losers, and once y'all spend that money up, what y'all gonna do? They gonna try to go to the extreme.
He was demonetized on YouTube. He got fired from his job. Nobody is giving him any business, because nobody wants to do business with somebody who calls children the N-word. So the only source of income that Chud had left was Twitter, right? The couple $100 that he was getting from Twitter and the government assistance and the food stamps and the Section 8, that was keeping him afloat. Well, that's until now, right? Because he just lost that too. Chud announced that he has been permanently banned from the Twitter Creator Fund. Advertisers don't want to pay Chud for his racist posts, and he's been appealing away. He's been appealing his little fingers off.
This is what you call self-sabotaging, bro. Just like the Lily Gibbs lady that I did.
All y'all white supremacists is fucking losers, my nigga. And I gotta be personally honest with you. Y'all keep on doing the same tactics. Like, the shit hasn't worked in the last fucking 70 years. You think y'all gonna get through doing shit like this? Oh my god, y'all niggas is sad. And I gotta say this, y'all niggas is sad out here. Y'all sad out here. Like, niggas, yo, let me tell you something. The shit that y'all have been doing hasn't been working. It has never worked. Y'all been getting y'all fucking brains kicked in since the, the late and mid 1800s. Like, I'm gonna tell black Americans, you gotta be boo boo the fool, my nigga, if you give these niggas the fair ones. Nah, don't give none of these niggas fair ones. Don't give none of these niggas a fair fight. Get these niggas, yo, pack these niggas out and get them out the way, my nigga. Get these niggas out the fucking way, you know? And that's how you gotta look at it. Don't look at it as, oh, yo, you know, I gotta be, nah, nigga, because let me tell you something. In the 1800s, they're not giving you no fucking fair fight. They're packing you the fuck out of here and they're hanging you on a tree like a fucking Christmas ornament. I'm just being personally honest. They hang you on a tree like a Christmas ornament. So whatever's good for the geese is good for the gander. If they say, "Oh, yo, I didn't do it, my family did it," nigga, so what, nigga? You just inherited what the slave master gave you, your forefathers. Roz, let them live. They already know that. And the rules. Nigga, they getting packed. Lala, they getting packed out by tree huggers and niggas who like to get fucked. You know, so it's just like, yo, y'all conservatives is a laughing stock. Y'all come on these Tariq Nasheed shows and talk about, oh, yo, this is what y'all niggas is doing, and nigga, we don't give a fuck what we doing right now. We niggas is eating right over here. Black Americans is eating right over here. Y'all the niggas is going through the problems, not us. We haven't been through a problem in a very long time. We did what we had to do. The NRA requires yeah, they had to. You know, because that's a I will say this. He was compliant and had his paperwork in order. I will say this: the NRA is fucked when it comes to that situation. The NRA and the police department. I think it was in Minnesota, I believe. Yeah, they're fucked. Personally, I would try to, if anything, as a lawyer, I would try to infiltrate these cops as a hate crime. I wouldn't look at it as first degree murder. I would look at it as a hate crime and murder. You know, hate crime is easy to prosecute somebody on. You know, so definitely with these cops, I think they should do hate crimes. I think this is why America don't want to pass the hate crime on black Americans, because white supremacists are notorious of, especially law enforcement is notorious of committing hate crimes. So yeah, it'll be a wake up and smell wake up and smell the fucking coffee type of situation, you know.
Video on, they did the blackface for Halloween. She was demonetized. It's people are just self-sabotaging themselves. Ain't nobody making them be racist. They are choosing to crash out like this. And it's very hilarious. I want you guys to keep it going because I'm loving it.
Appealing. And they told him, listen, man, after a thorough review, our team has determined that your account does not comply with X's creator monetization standards. Specifically, your account is in violation of the hate or extremist content section of our standards. This means your account has been permanently suspended from our creator revenue sharing program. Not temporarily,
cool.
Permanently. Meaning that even if he decides to change up his content, he can never make money off his content on Twitter.
Is it worth it? Going out here being a low IQ racist piece of shit, is it worth it, bro? Because ain't nobody checking for y'all. Y'all want to be Nick Fuentes. Y'all see the rest of these white people get a little GoFundMe, raising the thousands of dollars. And a lot of these, let me tell you what a lot of these white people think in this country, that especially the ones that's losing in life, that's broke and dusty. They like, okay, I'm a failure in life. I see the rest of these low IQ whites getting a bunch of money when they call black people the N-word, and you hate on black people, you talk about black fatigue. Let me try it. And then they all get demonetized. They can't make money off the content. And now they want to go to the extreme and try to go out here and harm black people. See, Nick Fuentes can do it because he
revenue he has left, and he is raging right now. Take a look at his reaction to this, right? And he asks a question that's supposed to be obvious, but it's not obvious to him, which has me confused. He says, calling black men the N-word with the hard R to their faces after they initiate confrontational contact is hateful and extremist. Good. Yes, calling black people the N-word with the hard R is hateful, okay?
We talking about low IQ individuals. That's why I be laughing so much when I hear these people talking about how high IQ that they are and black people are so low IQ. This dude said calling black men the hard ER now hateful and extremist. Duh, idiot. What do you think it is? But I expect nothing less from this demographic of people.
Advertisers don't want to promote their product and what they have going on a post like that. Can you imagine a small business, right, who, let's just say, I don't know, right, a small construction company? Can you imagine somebody clicking on a post of Chud where he's screaming N-word and they go below and they see an ad for this company? Bro, that's just damaging. But he can't get in his thick skull that calling people the hard N-word with the R is bad.
No, he know it's bad. He just hoping that calling black people the N-word will pay off. He would get paid from it. He would get monetized off doing it because he see people like Nick Fuentes and the rest of these white people saying the same thing, and they got big platforms and they got sponsors. But Nick Fuentes can't be on Twitter and be monetized. He can't be on YouTube and TikTok and be monetized. He has to go over there to Rumble, where they allow him to be a racist, low IQ homosexual, right? And this Chud is really trying to build his brand off saying the N-word, but that it don't hit like the way they think. Like us, the N-word, we don't care nothing about that, bro. We know how this is going to pan out for you. Right here on the internet, begging, losing everything. This dude had lost his job, he lost his child, he losing sponsorship, everything. And he think he gonna survive as a grown-ass man with a wife and children on $30,000, bro. That's not a lot of money.
So then here's where he goes with this messiah complex, right? As if he's doing something so impactful, right? Like if he's trying to save the white. So he goes, as a white man, you must bow down and say sorry to the weapons that are plaguing our communities, or else you are hateful and extremist. See you on the field. So,
and this is why I say, yo, y'all niggas gotta stop blaming small hats for everything, my nigga. And it's good and pathetic out here and stuff like that. And the thing about it, these niggas is the minority. Ain't no way in hell that y'all niggas should be blaming them. And y'all niggas ain't even in the entertainment like that. Y'all ain't in the entertainment world. So why the fuck are y'all blaming these niggas? You know, so like I said, that's y'all fault. I don't feel bad for y'all. I will never feel bad for y'all. I think you are a laughing stock, and I think you're a second class white people anyways. And y'all white trailer trash people understand why I call you second class. You know, and I'm gonna be personally honest, it's how you carry yourselves. If you carry yourself like an asshole, this is what happens. I'm gonna treat you like that. So it's, nigga, it is what it is. The fuck. Like, I don't feel. Let me land, everyone. I know I've been on here for a very long time. Let me land. Because it's almost 10:15. Y'all white supremacists better have a good year. It's 2026. I gotta be personally honest with you. You immigrants, y'all need to get y'all shit together. Black Americans has, and I'm gonna say this, Black Americans has tried to give y'all niggas the blueprint of, controlling your own land. Unfortunately, you didn't take advantage of it. So at the end of the day, you gotta go through what you gotta go through. hey, clip that shit to the game, as I always say, you know. And it's not Black Americans' fault. Y'all got to stop blaming foundational Black Americans for everything. You know, you got to stop blaming Tariq Nasheed. And I didn't even play a Tariq Nasheed video because you know what? I didn't even have time. I don't have the patience for y'all to play the Tariq Nasheed video. I'm just so disgusted with y'all niggas, and I'm gonna be personally honest. Give me a second. Let me. Let's see. I'm so disgusted with y'all white supremacists and stuff. Yo, y'all been. I'm wondering now how the fuck y'all got America, if y'all niggas cannot stick together. And I've been saying for years, I was like, yo, the way how y'all got America is y'all found the prime enemy, and it was Black Americans or indigenous Black people. You know, so it's just. Niggas is tired. I'm gonna be personally honest. Niggas is tired of you. I think that I think whatever y'all niggas going through, y'all niggas is gonna have to go through that. Black Americans tried. We try to be friendly. We try to be civil with y'all. Y'all niggas is not civil. Not even these immigrants are civil. They on your talking points because at the end of the day, you tainted their fucking mind. So now at the end of the day, we can't fuck with these type of niggas. We can't have these people on our side. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this. Before I end this, I want to thank everybody. Let's see who's on live. So I want to thank E. Will, SP, Ray, Adam B, Lala Brown, American Dream Guy, Dorsey, Ohio, Bomb Legacy. What's that nigga's name? Ping One, Shabaka, Know It All, FBA Convo, Charlie Shaw, Black King, Fresh Always, and Breeze Omega. Salute to all y'all. Y'all happy holidays, and I will see y'all tomorrow in the new year. Y'all go out here, play it safe and stuff. I'm gonna hang out with the family. And if y'all hanging out with the family, yo, just be safe out here. And like I said, I'll see you in the morning. I will think of a show probably in the afternoon. I just want y'all to have a great, New Year's. And again, see you tomorrow morning or Friday. Take care, everybody. And I hope you like the new software.